Yes, hi, hello. I definitely wasn't cutting it down to the last second by sharing a story in the Discord random channel about how I would randomly embarrass myself. I'll just tell the story. Okay, we're in the random channel and we're all memeing about how we steal and recycle memes all the time, right? And there's the galaxy brain of memes where level 1, you're like, I like this meme. Level 2, you steal the meme and then you repost it in a different community. And you're like, haha, I'm a genius. And then level 3, you take that meme and you repost it within the same Discord. And then the final level is, of course, you repost the meme minutes later in the same channel and you're like, oh no, right? So let me share my experience on this. So years ago, I used to go to pub trivia all the time. I was on a team called the Quizzical Sciences. It was Cameron, Julie, myself. And then originally it was Crusher. And then Crusher got a job being a scientist, moved to Europe. And then our friend Hannah took the final slot. And we were good. We were like top 3 teams most nights that we showed up. Sorry, my camera's slightly off center. I'm here. Camera wants to do this. Feeling more centered now. Anyways, we're at the pub. And sometimes between rounds, we just quietly sit there on our phones, hang out, refresh our brains and stuff like this. And this happened all of the time. I'd be on Twitter and I'd be like, oh man, this joke is so funny. I have to show Julie. And I'm like, Julie, look at this. Isn't this great? And she'd be like, yes, Serge. And the reason you're seeing it is because I retweeted it. And I'd look closer and it's like retweeted by Julie. And then I'd die a little. I'd die a little every single time it happened. And it happened more than once. How are you doing, everybody? Good morning. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I had to check the notes there, make sure everything's going. Level 5 to the Galaxy Brain. You explain the meme on stream. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, let's read some subs and then let's talk about Minecraft. Dunis13, thank you for 11 months. Lee Rizal, thank you for 15 months. Came for the mellow vibe, stayed for the science. Heck yeah. We got Uzumaki for 21 months. Thank you. Arclight, oh my god, 45? That's way too long. The fun thing is if I write Nuji Boot Doot, I can get Serge to say it. Dang, I just got played there. I just wanted to IRL tweet it as a good meme. Thank you. We're winding down on our 1.18 playthrough right now, my friends. It's the final weeks, the final countdown to the end of the Dwarven Kingdom. Because, of course, February 28th, provided that nothing bad happens, is going to be the debut of Surgecraft 3, which I'm very, very, very hyped for. I hope you're also hyped for it. That means we got lots of work to do. Balrog soon? We might not get to the Balrog. I have to manage expectations. There are some things that were on our wish board of things to do. And considering we don't have infinite time nor infinite budget, some of our goals might have to get cut, unfortunately. But what we are getting done today is a little bit of science and a whole bunch of work on the throne room, which is really coming together if you haven't seen it recently. I'm very, very excited. It's also very bizarre to me how every room we've made has gotten larger than the previous one. Also, we have to find some time to build an elevator for James as well. Oh, I'm at the store. So, if you didn't watch 9 o'clock yesterday, this is not my finest work. But we made a store. Should talk to Joe about getting... How you doing on your store, sweetie? She had a stressful time in the end. Hasn't done much more progress on building her store, but she's got a plan. Big expansion plan. Yeah, we made a box, and our box sells beacons. So inside the beacon store is a replica beacon made out of diamonds. And then you walk in and look at this. Ooh, I think all of our sales so far are James. And we have a little area here. Beacons. How do they work? It's cute. It's a little bare still, but it's cute. It's cute. It looks like a lovely high-end boutique. Yeah, I want it to look a little more modern. So far, it's a little too boxy. So what we could do, I don't know when we do it, but what we could do is just add some shape to it. You know, add a modern strap over the side. Maybe add a little wooden walkway and stuff like that. It's not bare, it's minimalist. Well, there's a line. There's a line, right? What if people came looking for bacon? I think they'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah. No. Just checking to see if I made any other sales. We cleaned up on glass yesterday. How's Joe's catch of the day doing? Not too much moved there. I restocked our carrots, which was very important. Lanterns are fine. Glowstone is fine. Name tags. Yeah. Oh, geez. Right. I am low on the old Glassarino there. I mean, there's not nothing. And I think that's good enough to not have to restock it for now. Oh, also, 24 of those diamond blocks are from yours truly. Suddenly feeling like my purse is quite light, which makes me nervous. Don't like it. Yeah. It's a big box store. Well, it's a little too box. I don't know. The interesting thing about box stores is they're very rarely actually boxes. There's little, it's more of a rectangle. You know what I mean? That's an important difference. Gotta add a little bit of shape, a little bit of character to it. Let me give you all a little catch up real quick just before we hop into, actually, hold on. I very rarely actually visit James while he's working. Let's, wait, is this James or is this Uno? This is James, because Uno's decorated his portal. Sure is nighttime. Sure is dangerous here. Oh my god, James. James? I hate this. There are mobs everywhere. I know the feeling. Ooh! Good progress on the copper wall. Look at that. Florida's unrecognizable. Very nice. Very nice. Anything behind the tree? No. That's fair. Progress on the coppers, yeah. How you doing this morning, Twitch chat? You having a good day? You having a good week so far? You just kicked the dog! Did you kick that dog? Wow, this guy. It's okay, little buddy. You deserve better. It's like watching a game of Go progress very slowly. I could see that. I saw that dog get booped as you ran by. Poor little buddy. You're awake and should grab food? Yeah, fair enough. Exhausted from a whole day of meetings. Oh no, oh god, there's a zombie here! Alright, you know what, I'm just gonna leave that. Seems like a James problem. Morning, Treyon. Nothing but good vibes, please. Oh, that's what we do. Alright. Let's introduce what we've been up to lately, and then let's get ourselves a little warm-up activity of some science. Hey, good morning, Nat. Next door should be a Walmart so James could buy walls. I mean, Look, I'm already on the hook for an elevator. I can't do more buildings for James to. So if you haven't seen it recently, here is the progress on our throne room so far. So we've got the shape down. We've got all the counting down. And what we've done is we figured out where all of our pillars are going to go with a rough idea of the pillars. And honestly, I was so excited for this build. I couldn't sleep last night. I was actually thinking about like, all right, if I did like stairs and then walls as the cross beams, like, all right, maybe. Ooh, these are too wide, so maybe that plan doesn't work, or it could. I don't know, we'll see. So like, just neat little ideas of what the shape could be. Oh, I'm suddenly regretting these being even instead of odd, but we'll make it work. Oh yeah. Arclight has an excellent point. If you haven't seen the movie Hero, what this is based on, it's very, very, very good. So here's the reference art. Wait. Okay. Here's the reference art. And the whole idea of this room is to make the person feel small. Oh, you got to see it in theaters? Wow. Am I still going to do a netherite throne? Yes, but one of the things that we can do is the focus here is no longer on the throne. It's on the room itself, and especially if you can do that thing with the lighting where, like, yeah, you really try and make where the emperor is sitting pop. You don't need a like throne of swords style chair that dominates the whole place, right? Like as soon as you walk into this room, you know you're in the presence of royalty and apparently large slimes, which is kind of cool, right? I don't know. It's a different way of imposing importance and grandeur upon the person who's checking it out. Because you can sit there and you're like, all right, that's kind of a big chair, I guess. As opposed to you're like, whoa, this is an important person. All right, let's go on an adventure and let's find a brand new area of Nether to do a little bit of experimenting. Let's go this way today, shall we? So I think the two things I really want to get done before we call a wrap on the season. One, I obviously I want to get the throne room done, which is the current project. And if I had room for one more project, one more wish list, the other room would actually be, I want to add more space to our industrial forge area. Because I think that room, I mean, it's funny, we talk about the size of rooms. I think that room could stand to be a little bit bigger. Because I want the gantry to go through a wall, and I want to expand the lava canal. I think I also owe Chad a second canal. So that's step 1 and step 2. I don't know if there's time for step 3. Good morning, Chris. Throne rooms are propaganda? Yeah. Yeah, you can tell a lot about a ruler by their throne room. There was a whole mini game in like, what was it, Civ 1 or 2? Was all about the throne room? Civ 2, of course. Probably not making a slime canal. Gonna let you know. Let you know that one early on. People are like, make slime beverages, make a slime canal. And I'm just like, eh. I got plans. I only got time for so much. So many canals. Okay, that's a bad biome. This is a bad biome. This is the good biome. Here we go. Pardon me. I bet... Oh, that's piglins. I bet you if I mine down... Wait a second. Am I right over lava? Heck. Wait. What if I went here instead? Hey, good morning, Nazar Shock. Good to see a friend. Azershock, do you know I still feel guilty that I lost that Minecraft torch you gave me? Every time I see your name, I think of it. I met Azershock at a magic event and was gifted a replica, like, decorative Minecraft torch that I could have used as a set dressing. And I just, like, in the brain fog of being at a convention, I just, like, left it on a table somewhere. And feel super bad about it still. AT plane! Finally got around to getting a work laptop. Awesome. What are we mining for? Welcome to Science, Blue. In science, what we do is we find lava. We're doing experiments, which is how much ancient debris do we think we can find using a full stack of TNT? We've got spreadsheets, we've got bots, we've got an emote. Science is a very big deal. We take science very seriously in this community. You have one of those and it lights up? Yeah. Don't feel guilty. I found another one. I'll send it to you as soon as I can find it in my garage of boxes. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. See, look at that. You say the word science and chat starts clapping. They're very excited. In other news, I'm playing chicken with like 17 different layers of updates right now. I just can't be bothered. Windows wants to update. By the end of February, I need to... Oh, that's okay. That's a safe lava. By the end of February, I need to update OBS, or like... I'm under the impression, or straight up things just won't work anymore. That's the Soul Sand Valley, so we're going this way. Move 5 times last 3 years? That's a lot of moving. All right, 17, which means I want to go this way to 1550. I think I also have to update my Stream Deck software. I just can't be bothered. But I know what's going to happen is, and this is how I routinely get punished, is it'll be like game time just before a stream starts or something like that. And I'll need to restart, and then like Windows Update will go, and then I'll be like, Windows Update, why? You know what I mean? And I'll be like, how dare you Windows Update? And Windows would be like, yo, dog. I've been trying to tell you to update for months. This is on you. You could have done this at any moment of downtime. You're only getting punished because you're lazy. I'll be like, that's so rude and so true. Right before a lure stream. Yeah, exactly. That's honestly, that's typically what happens. Is I'll go to, it'll be like 4:50 for loading ready run stream. And I'll have to restart because, you know, like Discord will be broken or something like that, and then everything will break. All right. So, I believe Arclight is running the bot today. Arclight, are you ready? All right, Arclight is on it. So here's what's going to happen, my friends. I'm going to place 64 TNT down. And within the window of time that I'm placing these TNT, as soon as ScienceBot says go, I would like you to guess, using integers only, if you have any other character other than numbers in it, the bot will ignore you. I want you to guess how much we're going to find. And if you guess the correct amount, there is no prize, but you will go into the big book of winners. So, just wait for, I've placed the first one. Let's wait for the bot, and we'll place the rest. Let's do this! And in the meantime, Alma, thank you so much for 38 months of science. Now, if you've never played before, the range we have is 0 to 14. We've literally never gotten more to 14. There are some charts and graphs in Discord based on the expected distribution. The highest range is being 5 through 10. But I think this is going to be a 15. We've had so many 14s. At some point soon, we have to break the record. We just have to. With enough data sets, you will eventually find a moment of statistical deviation in our favor. I think we've only ever been skunked once as well. Things are looking up. Things are looking up, you know? All right, this is the last one. I went a little too far. Oh, no, not that bad. Oh, I don't have my bow. All right. Get those guesses in. Because science is starting in 3, 2, 1. Science! Between 0 and 34. All right. Well, not a great start. Not a great start, certainly. We appear to be... Am I in a Soul Sand Valley? I am in a Soul Sand Valley, which apparently is bad. Oh. So, I don't know if there's any Minecraft smart people in chat, but somebody was saying the other day that ancient debris doesn't have a chance of spawning in soul sand. Is that correct? Science? How exactly does one access the Discord? Great question, Chaos Queen. So what you want to do, nice, no Skunkarino. What you want to do is, I believe it's in your Twitch settings or your Discord settings. I don't know which one. You can link science. You can link your Discord and your Twitch accounts together, and then somewhere listed within your servers, they'll automatically connect. Lava be gone. 1. All right, the skunk is out of the boat. Ooh. Hello, Ghast. You believe in me? Thank you, Mitu. And I believe in the you that believes in me. Wow, a lot of misfires today. Science! It's also very important when doing science to let the people in the surrounding area know that science is happening. All right, well, 2. Okay, good. Good. Ooh, there we go. 3. Hello? Uh-oh. All right. This might, in fact, not be the great start we were hoping for. This might be one of them record lows that we try not to talk about. Yikes. It's okay. It's okay. This is the point of science where, you know, we're reviewing our findings. We're looking back, trying to see if there's any mistakes, you know? Try and get an impartial new set of eyes to look at our data. Null result is still a result. Yeah, but we're allowed to feel sad about it. How's science? It's off to a low start, apparently. Well, well, well. Amusing anecdote, I was shaken out of bed this morning when the mine up the mountain set off their warning horns and set off 3 dynamite blasts. What a way to wake up. Wow. All right, my friends. Science 1 with a result of 3. Oh, which is not the lowest. Oh, okay, we had another 3. This has been a very high season of science so far. Season 4 Europa. We have a single winner. Congratulations. Wait, sorry. Science day 4, 1, 3. Congratulations to Mara, our lone winner. All right. So don't let that result get you down. Don't let this skew everything. Because I got good feeling about this next one. Good feeling about this next one. This way. All right, this is where we get 15. Is that your first win? Congratulations, friend. Do I have enough days left? Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that's 4 days. I think we broke up the science so that's perfect. 1550 was too far. Let's go to 1560 instead. Goodbye, James. Wow, no ancient debris found in the tunnel yet either. All right. How much science did I miss? We're on round 2 right now, Smith. You're just in time. Hold on. Let's do a very quick count. 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh yeah. We're actually totally fine. We have 4 days left on this server, and we have 3 days left of science. All right. Wait for Science Bot, and let's get ready for round 2 here. The previous round was 3. I think the average on this season is still closer to 8, but it might be dropping, unfortunately. Science Bot says go. Let's do it. Will this be the mythical 15? So yesterday, on my day-ish off, I did 2 things. 2 things which both made me very happy, but for very different reasons. The first thing I did that made me very happy is Joe and I got coffee, and we just sat on a bench and stared at the ocean. And it's still cold out. But it was very, very, very lovely just to be like, there's sun on my face, and I appreciate this. And the other thing that we did is we switched phone plans, and we're going to save, I kid you not, like $1,000 a year. Oh my God. Cell phone plans in Canada are so expensive. Our cell phone bill is going to go from $180 a month, which is not that unusual for 2 phone plans in Canada, to $70 a month. 180 to 70. You double up TNT like 3 back? So I did. So that feels really good. Sounds amazing even if cold. Yeah. You can still get phone calls? Yeah. Do they include both phones? We already have phones. We're on month to month. So like, all right, the TLDR is there's a national phone service plan called Bell in Canada. It has coverage everywhere. And we started off on a $65 a month plan like years ago, and they just slowly incremented $5 a month until suddenly we're paying like $180 a month. And then there is a regional cell phone provider called Shaw that only offers coverage in BC and Alberta. We're not traveling anywhere soon. And Shaw has plans ranging from $10 a month to $45 a month. So I'm going to be grabbing the $45 a month plan, and Joe is grabbing a $25 because she doesn't use as much. And it's fine. It's totally fine, and it's so cheap. And yeah, that is $110 a month in saving, which is, yeah, over easy $1,000 a year, which is absurd. All right. Anyways, back to science in 3, 2, 1. Science! Yeah, Chris, right? So the reason Shaw can be so cheap is, good start, is they don't have to build towers everywhere. They're just like a smaller regional area. And apologies to Eastern Canada, but I don't have any plans of traveling out that way anytime soon. 1. So every time we see a singular 1, know in your heart that it could have been 3, and it chose not to. Because it hates us? That's not true. That's not true. But we could be at 3 right now, and somebody made the decision to not. Ooh, see? That's a 3, and that's a 1. Okay, this is a better one already. Let's go. Any update on the dishwasher situation? Everything is resolved. Our dishwasher got installed. We're happy. It's quiet. The only thing we need to wait on now. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Oh, things are looking great. Long range science. Oops, I missed. This probably won't backfire. Okay, only a little. Yeah, we're just waiting on somebody to come in and fix the fridge so that it stops screaming, and then everything will be great. We almost have full resolution. All right, that one fell, but we know that it fell. But where did it fall to? There it is. All right, 5. Where's the other one we just saw? Was it over there? Six. Always mine out the corners. Always mine out the corners. 7. Wasn't there one in the left wall as well? Maybe? It's okay. We'll hit it on the review step on the way back. Thought I saw another one further down. Oh, we were off to such a good start, and now it's slowed down. Okay, we're not quite at like record-setting science, unfortunately. I thought we were doing much better than we're doing. Okay, so I thought I saw so much. Where did it all go? There's like straight up 1 that we spotted, right? I'm not imagining things. Can I pillar back where I was looking? I have no idea where that was. I think it was around here. Need you to find it. I need me to find it. Hello? Oh, that really scared me. Oh, I was really excited to find it for half a second, and then I got scared by a skeleton. All right, we found it. Look at that. Look how sneaky it was being. All tucked away in there. Wait. Oh ho ho! 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're at 9. Let's go. Are we that close? Wow. All right, little garbage disposal here. Oops. Well, so long torches. 10? 10 even? Wow, that is 10. Cool. I love double digits. But could there be more? I mean, the answer is yes. Could there be more? Is there more? It looks like the answer is 10. Locking it in. I'm sorry. Nobody guessed 10. Not a single winner. We have 2 rounds of science. And only a single winner? Wow. Womp, 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 wow. How many no winners have we had? We had no winners on day 2 at 2. I guess 10 on previous rounds, does that count? Unfortunately, does not. It's all right. It's all right, chat. This will be your chance. This will be your chance this time, right? Mara, our singular winner so far today. That felt good though. 10 and 3. What does that make our average today? Like 6.57 or something like that? Hello? Oh, that's bad. Is it bad? It's bad-ish. That's a pretty serious amount of lava. Is it enough lava that I should change my strategy? No. No. Oh, right. Update the gravel, it falls. Oh my goodness, pardon me. We have fewer predictions today? That's fair. That's fair. It's early. That is why I like to try and dirtle a little before we jump into science too. Give people a chance to trickle in. But you know, so it goes. So it goes. We'll wrap it up. And strong. All right. Let's get ready for round 3 here. Wait for the bot. Let's do it. All right, my friends. Get your guesses in. Bedtime pretty soon, Transmuted Elf. Yo, fair enough, friend. Bad. Alrighty. Oh, I love seeing the 15s. A lot of people believe. They believe in the record round. I'm here for it. All right, get those last guesses in. Is my camera still not centered? No, we're pretty good. We're okay-ish. It's a little not centered. Hold on, hold on. Give you just a second longer here. Oh, hey, guess what? Something really cool coming to the new version of OBS, which I haven't updated yet, is they're going to make it so you don't get infinite surge. They're writing a special exception into the OBS software such that it won't be able to see itself if you turn that on. How cool is that? Hey, Virgil, thank you so much for 23 months. But I like infinite surge. Well, that's very flattering. Sounds like a downgrade. I just don't think it looks clean. I don't think it looks super professional. Because I want to be able to do stuff like fiddle with different scenes and stuff like that, but not necessarily break the show for it. But I digress. I digress back to science in 3, 2, 1. Science! Okay, good. Good. I always get nervous until we see the first debris. Science? I missed. Science! There we go. Perfect. Well, we had the lava round. Wouldn't be a good old day in the science office if there wasn't, oh my god, a lava round. Okay, good. This is a lot of lava. This is so much lava. Science! Hello, ancient debris, please. Oh, did I catch it? Snagged you out of the air. Alright, there's no ancient debris there. Suffix, I'm ruined. Do you only ever just guess one suffix? You would have... Wait. Did you win the one time we hit 1 as well? Or did we miss that? Oh, wow. You ever just look right at something and miss it? You weren't there the one time we hit 1? Ah, ruined. All right, 3. What else is new and exciting? There are 2 video game announcements that are near and dear to my heart. One, oh, actually, like kind of tangentially related to that as well. So there's apparently a thing called like Steam Demo Week, which is February 22nd to 28th, which is difficult for, of course, like the thrilling conclusion. Actually, I don't even know if we have a finale. Hey, what's up? I don't even know if we have a finale planned for this, rather than just like, you know, make sure the things that we want to get done are done. But I digress. So, there's a Steam Demo Week coming up, and there's a game that we've been wanting to check out for a while called The Wandering City. That's on there, which is very cool. And also a brand new game I wasn't familiar with called Accusations, which is this like super cool looking space, like a... You ever seen those anime space operas where like your entire population exists on a moving... like a derelict spaceship, and they're just trying to survive and find, like, I don't know, a new place to settle down or whatever? It's that. Like, you are playing that survival ship colony. And, you know, you need to, it's a survival game, so you need to keep your people alive. Like, if your airlocks get knocked out or whatever, it seems so cool. One thing I'm nervous about for that game is they're like, yeah, this will hold you over until Frostpunk 2 comes out. I'm like, well, Frostpunk made me very sad. So I hope it's not that intense. but I love, love survival city builders. Like, that's my jam. And I'm a big fan of just like space operas in general. It's a very cool genre. So we'll see. It's called Axion. A-X-I-O-N. I tweeted about it, and it's also in the general game chat in Discord, if you want to find a trailer in one of those two places. Axion is also a very cool name. Is it is it a word, or is it just like is it a noun? You know what I mean? What is the tell me about the word Ixion. It's a Greco-Roman god. Okay. And what did Ixion do? What was their domain? Hey, good morning, It's More Than a Feeling. Thank you so much for that quarter year. Wait, sorry, Axion? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Am I saying Ixion and it's Axion? Action? All right, it looks like we're back to a low number. And Circus Acurcus, thank you for 27 months. I appreciate it. Okay, so this round of science, back to 4, 3, 10, 4. Are you a good day or a bad day? Please make up your mind. We have 2 winners. Congratulations to Nat the New and Skyotonic. Fantastic. Ixion was the person who did things that got punished all the time in Hades. Ah, okay. All right. So yeah, those both sound really neat. I once again find myself in the problem of having many things that I want to do and very few hours. I don't know how to reconcile that other than like a time machine. All right, friends, that was our penultimate round. It's time for the final round of science of the day. Is this where we're going to find the mythical 15? Good start. Good start. 1. Okay, it would have been better to start if it was 3, but this is fine. No. Okay. All right. We're going to put that one away. We're going to go somewhere else. Too much lava. Too much lava. So this one doesn't count. Is this the mythical 15? This one also doesn't count. Is this the mythical 15? Hello? No. Is this the mythical 15? The emails are starting to flow. Maybe I didn't want a laptop after all. Yeah, you're like, I can work. Oh no. My emails are such a black hole right now. Here's another thing I wish I had more time for. Is I feel like I need to take an admin day pretty quick. I've got like 5 medium high priority emails that I just like haven't looked at right now. And I don't like my email feeling like a black hole, but it kind of just is sometimes. It kind of just has to be. Only there weren't multiple time crunches. All right, my friends. This is the final science of the day. The bot is open. We have 0. That one that we found doesn't count. And this is going to be a 15. I can feel it in my bones. My science bones. As a streamer, work from home person, do you set up computer time limits for yourself outside of scheduled streams and admin time? I try not to work all the time, but let's be honest, I work all the time, T-Plane. The other issue is my computer is also my recreation time. Because, like, part of the reason working as a streamer is so good for me is I'm also a gamer. So, I spend, like, 10 plus hours in front of the computer some days. Because, like, all right, work is done. Guess I'll play Tarkov with friends, right? And it's like my big get out of the house activity used to be going to restaurants, and that's still not quite where I wanted to be yet. Might I suggest staff? I'm already paying Joe. I can't even begin to tell you how much work Joe has taken off of my plate already. Like, we wouldn't have YouTube uploads if I didn't have Joe. We just couldn't. I've hired Matt to be like a part-time editor so we could start doing highlights and maybe some other fun stuff like that. But like I don't have a manager of someone who just does my emails. Maybe we hire a second Joe. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Does everybody feel like they had an opportunity to guess? Last couple of ones coming in there. All right, guess fast, cause 3, 2, 1. Science! Final science of the day. 15. Come on, 15. This is a lot of blocks removed and no debris revealed. So, yes! I take it back. This is the one. Strong believer in a separation of work and non-work, but I also understand it works less well for a streamer. Yeah, like a combination of work from home and just legitimately really really enjoying playing video games makes that separation a lot more difficult, right? Sorry, suffix, we already have 2. Hire James and pay him in poutine. I'll see if you'll take that deal. The issue is it's not just responding to emails. Sometimes it's vetting the emails as well. So like a little bit of like a peek behind the curtain. I spent most of my energy, sort of the past 2 weeks, signing NDAs to try and line up a sponsored thing. And at the end, through like a sort of unfortunate miscommunication, like, I think they thought I was a YouTuber. Because when we finally got to the point that we could really talk about it, it was for edited YouTube content. And I was like, that's not what I do. And so it's really tough, right? Because like maybe if I had a little bit more time, I could have done a better job, like really drilling through it and noticed that earlier. So it's demoralizing to, you know, be pretty stoked for an opportunity like that, and then to find out there's a very subtle difference between what they were looking for and what I can offer. And you're like, well, that sucks, because that's, you know, that's a really good offer. And there was a lot of work to go through and try and do the vetting process for. So And then there's a bunch of them that are like, sell an NFT of your face. And I'm like, huh, I don't even need to open this email. Right? So yeah, it's enough work that it becomes a burden. But I don't, it's like not quite, it's enough work that I'm falling behind. But not enough work to need a person yet. But maybe those are those little lies you tell yourselves, which is why you never hire people. Be gone. Okay, if we hadn't turned around, at this point, we'd be getting to the end of this hallway, feeling an awful lot like this feels like a skunk. And that's not where we wanted to end today. We wanted to end today with 15. And I didn't mean 15 on the day. Oh, interesting. Hire James to be your manager. And to pay for that, James hires me as his manager. I love it. On YouTube, you actually had a Serge Jaeger VOD recommended to you while watching other tutorials? Well, that's flattering. All right, maybe there's some ancient debris behind this lava on this wall right here. Can't believe that didn't work. Hire someone before, yeah. I mean, yeah, typically, you know, at any other job location, look, if I if I didn't know how much I was making, I would often advocate, yeah, you know, you invest in earlier. I mean, the idea is obviously that you, if you hire somebody, you're able to ideally multiply. There's a multiplicative effect, and hopefully a hire is able to grow the business in a way, but I don't know. It's tough. There are also services for streamers, which are management companies that typically work, I want to say like on a commission basis. So what they do is they work and they hustle to try and line up sponsorships for you, and then they get paid by taking a percentage of that, which is kind of neat. Yeah, an agent or a management company, and those exist. The issue again is like vetting them. Wow. All right. I hate to tell you this, chat, but it looks like 2. This is not a very PogChamp day. What's 19 divided by 4? That's less than 5. That is a tiny number. Excuse me? Hello, can you please? No pushy. We had a single winner. Cave. Oh geez, chat's moving enough that I can't copy pasta. There we go. Congratulations to Caveman Har. Guess you have to do one more? No, I have all of the science calculated, counted out, so that we could do 4 for the remaining couple of days. 4 each day. I got in the book, my work here is done. That's win number 3 for the season? Dang, well done, well done. Wait, do you guess 2 every single time, Caveman Har? Because I think there were 3 2s. I'm going to say hi every single time James joins. Wait. I went the wrong way. No, I roll a dice and it's come up with the right number 3 times. Wait, seriously? Wow. Those are some lucky dice. Goodbye, James. suffix, rude. Of course he's not rolling a D6 or a D4, or they, rather, pardon me. Oh, D20! Dang. Wait, you rolled in a D20 and you've gotten it right 3 times. Dang. All right, thus concludes science for the day. Let's head back and make ourselves a super pretty throne room now. I'm very excited for this throne room. Wait, I'm going like actual literal the wrong way. This is also bad. Do I go down? Nope. Are these 2 separate neighboring strongholds? Wow. Should probably land at some point soon and get some more torches. And by torches, I mean rockets. What up, Man of Steel? How many netherite blocks do we have now? Only like 4 or 5. My goal is to get about 9. I think if we hit 9, we could make a pretty impressive throne. We might have to decorate with other blocks. Turns out they're shockingly expensive. Ooh, oh man. Nope, that's the wrong way. That is the wrong way. Oh, yeah, we can get rid of you. Goodbye. Welcome to getting banned in record time. Snore. Hey, you know what we haven't done in a while? I don't think we've spammed some mod hearts. Show some appreciation and love for our hardworking mod team. Appear to be lost again. So we do a great job at the beginning when we're like, let's get lost so we can find new nether. And then like 30 seconds later, you know, surprised Pikachu face of like, wait, I'm lost. How could this be? Every time. Aha! What's up, kids? Good to see you. Oh, wait. I think we're at the point. Yeah, let's go repair stuff. Simply bring a map next time for yeah, clearly. That's the issue too, right? There's no straight line as the crow flies to get back to where we're going. So it's not easy, not even as if, because I always go, okay, head towards 0, 0. But sometimes you take like a big swinging U-route or like a serpentine route to get there. So it doesn't even work. Lay down string. Well, we don't follow the ground. We're typically flying. So there's no easy way to leave a trail of breadcrumbs, because that would slow down the process of getting to it. I don't know. It's not perfect system, clearly. What's up, Cuddly Kitty? I think Serge is okay. I think Serge has been having a good time. That's why I said bring a map. Maps are actually useless in... I don't know if you're being sincere or not, but maps don't work in the Nether. And maps especially don't work at this scale. I was just like, haha, good joke. And you're like, yes, joke. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm already effectively traveling back with a compass, right? Because I have the I have the compass HUD up, right? Telling us where to go, but... So it goes. What's that, sweetie? Oh no, I didn't call for you, my love. Could you make a breadcrumb mod? You like enable breadcrumb mod and it leaves an invisible floating armor stand through your rocket path? I mean, you probably could. You'd have to do like breadcrumb on, breadcrumb off. Hello, Schwarm. Thank you so much for 32 months, friend. Hope you're having a great day. All right, let's wait for one more round of villager bartering here. And then let's work on this throne room. And I'm wondering how much time we have to spend in creative for it. I don't know if I have to do much, honestly. Problem is you'd end up with all those trail markers in Subnautica. Yeah, you'd have to go through and delete them afterwards. So my imagination is that you do like a trail of armor stands following you, and then you just delete it at the end. There can only be one breadcrumb at a time. Maybe, I guess you could do different routes, and you'd want to delete them after. So the problem is, like, mini-maps don't work in the Nether, because mini-maps are top-down, and if you've ever tried to do it with, like, mines and stuff like that, too, as soon as you start changing your Y level, mini-maps freak out. So you need a series of dots to get you there, but, like, a mini-map, maps just don't work in the Nether, right? Anytime they try and do it, it's always just a giant hot mess. Oh, actually, yeah. There are magic mods that automatically leave glowing lights where you've been. That literally already exists, that functionality, right? I think that's through Astral Sorcery. It leaves those little glowy orbs. And ironically, most people hate them. You're like, oh, this is awful. They're everywhere. It's like glitter. I like how so many people in this community were like, we could workshop this. Yes, I heard my name. Glitter. Yeah, what's up, Glitter Goth? Two other things that are on my, not necessarily my to-do list, but are on my wish list of things I wish I could have gotten done this season, but probably won't, is I wanted to make an item sorter at the Wither Skeleton farm. And I also want to try and make the beacon shop a little bit prettier. And I just don't think I'm going to have time to do that, which is a little too bad. It needs to be a spool of string that you nail to a block and follow back. That's fair. The Wither Farm sorter could be a Mine O'Clock thing. It's a one-person job. There's like, so it's important to note for Mine O'Clock that there's a bunch of things that just don't work for the particular formula of the show. You just need, it needs to be the sort of work that is easily divisible. Item sorter or pretty item sorter, that's the same thing. It's the same thing. There's no difference between these two pictures. All right, welcome back to our storage room here. And I'm wondering how we start. I'm wondering if we just leave these pillars there. And I think this is fine. I think how we have it is fine. So we need a stone cutter. And I think I just need to grab myself an entire shulker of deep slate. That's the word. And I'm just going to start by putting this down. Wait, hold on. Let's head to this room real quick and ask ourselves, what did we do before? So previously we did, interesting. Previously we did 2 high for all of those. Oh, man, I wonder if I want to go back and change that. 9 o'clock where Serge builds a sorter and James and Uno just stand there holding shovels. Ah. 9 o'clock city service edition, I see. All right, let's grab a full box. Why is that stone? Why is this stone? What happened here? So at one point we ran out of shulkers for smooth stone. And it broke some stuff. This was completely empty. But that one doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I have to check the filters, don't I? Sometimes when things break, it can cause like a chain reaction backfill sort of thing. So no filter. Cobbled deep slate. Yeah, okay. I may have just accidentally manually put a shulker in the wrong spot. That doesn't make sense otherwise. I wonder if we're at the point now where I should just go through and smash all of the iron that we have in here and then smelt it up, because I've been buying like kind of absurd amounts of iron. 1, 2, 3. I've got like 5 stacks. Mostly it's stuff I don't actually care about. God, there's some copper in there though. Oh, actually, sorry. Let's get distracted for 1 second longer. Speaking of smelters, bing bong. Let's keep filling or flushing our system full of lava. We're not flushing. We're trying to backfill it, I guess. So what we're trying to do, and then maybe somebody smarter than me can tell me what word I'm looking for, is we're trying to completely saturate, maybe that's the word. We're trying to completely saturate this entire smelter with lava. And we're here now. Oh, that's big. So yeah, we might be getting there. But this is why I think I need more iron, is I know I'm almost out of buckets. Hey, what's up, Triple? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Hello, Techie. Yeah. Bing. Man, I love this elevator. Maybe it's that room is weird now that we have the pillars too high. Okay, so first thing we need to do is we need to take, that's the wrong one. We need to take all these bricks and we need to start laying them down on the ground here. Our elevator has ancient debris tiling for the floor. How decadent. Look, we just know how to... Dwarves know how to live. Dwarves know how to party, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Watching a Minecraft stream because I lost inspiration currently for Minecraft. Yo, I feel that. That's definitely a mood. I watch a lot of Minecraft content for a pretty similar reason, if I'm honest. Try and stay inspired. Honestly, my latest inspiration came from a random YouTube thumbnail, which was it's like kind of one of those pop history videos of what happened to the London Bridge, and it showed the modern London Bridge, and then it showed like an old-timey photo of the London Bridge as like a caricature of like all those fancy old houses and stuff on it. I don't know. Was it Sweeney Todd that had sort of like a totally wild London Bridge thing? Maybe was that, or maybe it was Sherlock Holmes. I'm trying to think. There's like some popular movie had like old school. Yeah, Jay Foreman. Exactly. That, you know exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to think of what movie I saw not too long ago that had that London Bridge. It was Sherlock Holmes had the Tower Bridge. Okay. Yeah. Still want more ore in the throne room? Maybe. I don't know if it's going to work, though. Because the model we're going off right now is very clean and very polished. And one of the things... I like leaving ore. I very rarely add ores to a room for what it's worth, right? I don't know if I've seen London Bridge, but I've seen pictures of it. Do you mean the real one or the old-timey one? I mean, I guess the old-timey one doesn't exist anymore. Currently building a barn brewery. You have to rewatch your build for inspiration. I mean, and funny for that, Raven, because for my inspiration, I rewatched Good Times with Scar videos. So like, it's like the circle of life, right? I've written a piece on how the London Bridge defined the social and economic status of the south bank of the Thames. Did I pronounce that word right? Presumably London Bridge fell down. Yeah, could be what happened to it too, right? God, I'm so shaggy right now. I really need a haircut. I also feel, I'm sorry, I also feel like I'm still not centered. I played some webcam commander the other day, which involves taking this camera and changing it to an overhead. And because I just changed the office setup, I'm not quite familiar with putting it back together. And because it's a straight on shot, I feel when it's at an angle, I don't care, but when it's straight on, it's yeah. So your hair is a tenth the length of mine. It doesn't look shaggy. I mean, it's all shaggy is in the eye of the beholder, right? A classic proverb. Shaggy to me. All right, next thing we need to do is we need to take a tremendous amount of these and turn them all into cobbled walls. Oh, I'm not done yet. Definitely not done yet. Need more deep slate brick on us here. There we go. Let's do deep slate brick. Let's put our bow away because, you know, when am I ever going to need that? And let's grab some scaffolding on us as well. So let's go back to our reference shots here. And the piece that we really need to nail for this room is these support beams, right? Oh yeah, sorry. This is the inspiration shot for our London Bridge. I think it's beautiful. Just randomly because we have it up. This is my Surgecraft 3 build. BT dubs. You didn't know. I want my starter base to be the house from Encanto, and then I want my main build to be this. And you can picture it, right? Like how it would come together in Minecraft. It's very doable. It's very buildable. And because we're using create, these can be actual mechanical and functioning drawbridges. How cool is that? Yeah, I think I'm like 10 out of 10 zoinks right now for shagginess. So these are the details that I'm worried about. So we have our stone base. We're using the walls for a little bit of depth for that, and then it has to hit here. And something I'm a little bit concerned about is our walls are 2 by 2 right now, which means we can't get a good thin central pillar. And that's what I'm worried about. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen Hero, definitely rewatch it. All right, you know what? Let's go to creative. Let's go to creative just for a second here. Because I need to picture this in my mind's eye. Hello and welcome to our test world. Let's head into our dwarven area over here. And, you know, I love this. You can see where we've started to build and refine a lot of our ideas for the whole dwarven kingdom. And I feel like it's really been coming together, right? Chandelier here, pillar wall decorations, floor ideas, brewery ideas. I think right here is going to work pretty well. So our pillars are 7 away from each other. And some people are talking about suggestions. Let me show you my concerns on why things might not work, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we go up a bunch, right? So a lot of the suggestions are pretty straightforward, but let's start talking about why things might not work. So if you wanted to do like a wall right across, right? Suddenly we have an issue where that is asymmetrical, which could work, but this is the closest you could get to something being central, right? Stairs don't work. Like stairs might work for the first one, but it also has sort of a thickness. And similarly, we could do double walls again. But if we do double walls, you end up with, it doesn't look as good as a cross beam doubled as it does as a pillar going up, right? Like that's a lot more texture and a lot more, it's very noisy. It's very noisy because of the way that walls connect. And that doesn't really give you the straight, clean lines like you see there. And this is why sometimes odd builds work really well, but I don't think we have enough room, nor do I really want to redesign it. Because if we had a 3 footprint, well, if we had a 3 footprint, then this pillar doesn't work as well either. I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily want to recount the entire room to make this work. So the issue with this is it's too big. Like you lose the ability to actually see the room. Fencing doesn't work either because fences, once again, it's the issue. The issue here is even versus odd. Yeah, that feels too thick. But anyways, just to finish my thought here. Here's why this could potentially work. And where I'm sort of stuck in my head. This is something that I've been thinking about a lot. Which I thought would look super cool. Right? Like imagine if we could have done this. As our cross beams. I thought that would have looked great, but it doesn't work for the scale that we have right now. Anyways, I just had to get all these thoughts out of my head first. Hey, Riley, thank you so much for 29 months. So the problem that we're going to have to figure out is, are we okay with this being asymmetrical, I guess? Or is there a clever workaround we can come up with? Because fences and walls aren't going to cut it. One final, potentially ridiculous thought. What if we redesigned the whole room so the pillars were only 1 thick? Is that too small? Maybe we make these central pillars 2x2s, but all the rest are 1x1s? When we say 1, so the whole thing to think about here is, if even doesn't work, it has to be odd. You know what I mean? So it would be, yeah, it would be changing the whole footprint of the room to be odd. So everything that is a 2x2 would be a 1x1. And that simplifies our ceiling decorations tremendously, right? That makes everything else we want to do easier. So we could do like 2 pillar, 2 pillar, 2 pillar, 2 pillar, 2 pillar to there. And then all of these further ones could maybe easily be 1 thicks, maybe? I think we can make it work. Makes the room feel more open, which is kind of cool. I think it also scans with this. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Oh, that's so cool. I can picture doing that. That's a stair with a wall and then a slab and then the crossbeam. So like, hold on. We'd have to recount out the difference between everything. But like, okay, so if we did, I don't know, whatever it ends up being, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're here. And then it's like, this just looks so good. Oops. Somehow those are wrong. This has never happened to me before. Oh. I guess we just do this. Or maybe we do that? Hold on, timeout. Somehow you need to have this afterwards, though. Maybe we do a little cheeky changerino of it. right? It's like those are our cross beams. It's not quite the same version, but it's getting there. Then it looks like under that, so it'd be, hold on. I think that's close. The 1-on-1 pillars seem like they'd be full blocks, not walls. You don't get, so the problem with that is then you don't get any depth, right? And you need that variation, otherwise it doesn't work. If it was just like a solid block the whole way up, then it doesn't scan as a pillar anymore. Why would there be crossbeams? Don't ask me. Don't at me. Look, I'm literally just basing it off what we have here. You tell Hero, you tell the Emperor here that it's not supporting anything. Let's see how they take that. They look too small and you lose something. Well, the issue is, I love the theory behind it. We can't go bigger. So here's the problem, chat. This doesn't work here. You see what you know what I'm saying? So this top section is where we want to be. The details in the top section, I think, are what absolutely makes this work. And there is no way to scale this into an even footprint, as we've shown, because that looks terrible. So if we like this, which I love, then we have to abandon that. And I think it's going to work, because even though individually they look kind of thin, I think at volume it works. Now, previously we did do a 2x1 version, which was kind of neat. This is what we had in other rooms, and I mean, the problem there again is the cross beams are too wide. Ah, man. Right? Because if you make it too wide in some direction, it's going to be thin in the alternate direction. The other option is to try and do something with slabs, but it's not slabs, right? Like the whole purpose of this room is long, thin strips, right? The thin pillars lack gravitas that the image has. Well, I guess we have to ask ourselves what part of the image resonates with us, right? Is it the pillars or is it the cross beams? Because my eyes are really drawn to the horizontal lines, not the vertical lines. Right? Like these are interesting to me, but the light really points to the horizontal lines. I feel like that's what sells this room to me, at least. You like the emptiness in the scale? Yeah, and the thing is, to make this room feel empty, to make this room feel bigger, we need smaller pillars. Because the more the thicker the pillars are, the smaller it's going to make the room feel, right? But again, there is a valid counterpoint that people are saying here, which is if the pillars are too small, then they feel weird, if that makes sense. I also like the too wide. Again, I really like the too wide, which is why we made it at first, but the too wide doesn't work when it comes to these designs, unless we come up with like weird symmetrical patterns where we have a negative space on the inside. But like, if we tried to keep it too wide, right? Like, let's try and brainstorm this here. If we tried to keep it too wide, how do we how do we do this, right? How do we add the cross beams? And so if that doesn't work, I mean, actually, it's not terrible. It's just weird because it's asymmetrical. So you're going to see it from one side, but not the other. We talked about the 3x3s. 3x3 doesn't work. That has already been ruled out. Do you think that works? It has beautiful depth from one side and no depth from the other. I don't know. What do you think? Like, the fact that it's not centered kind of bothers me. I think what we'd have to do is, so we do have a lot of groups of 4, I think. Hold on, time out. Don't you have to walk backwards to leave the presence of the Emperor? Ah, interesting. I guess you never show the Emperor your back? So let's talk about groupings here. I guess if we always had the depth here, so that when you look forward, because this is the view we want, right? This is the view we want. So we'd have the depth side on this side to make the whole room seem bigger, and then it's just like flat from this side. Because you know at some point, we're going to sit on this throne, right? We're absolutely going to sit on this throne. We're going to look down. But hold on. So here's a group of 4. Here's a group of 4. There's 3 groups of 4. So we could make it so that the interior of each of these... Well, okay. There's 2 thoughts. There's 2 thoughts. One is you pick a particular orientation. And so you'd have all of the depth facing this way, right? So you'd have gap, support, gap, support, gap, support. Wait, I missed a block. Whatever. And that runs the whole way down, which is really interesting because then from one perspective, it looks really cool. The other option is you have all of the gaps on the inside face. Well, I guess it doesn't work here because this side's already into the wall. I guess we carve some stuff into it. I don't know. Hey, 1 second, chat. I have a random phone call I have to answer. How dare a 1-800 number hang up on me? Hang up on me! That's my right. All right, give me a second. I need more water. Be right back. Okay, hi. Perspective, man. Perspective. So, all of the depth in one direction? Oh, there's one other option. There's one other option that I did not consider, which is the boxes. It'll look weird on the outer ones there, because, wait, no, if we did that, it doesn't work. No, it does work. It does work. So the other option is we have these pillars of 4, and the depth is actually on the inside, right? So, I don't know. Are there any architects in here? So what it does is these are like molded pillars that hold it out, right? So they arch that way. So in this one, it'd be like this again. You know what I'm saying? And in that way, the arch is on that side too. And you have it there. So that works for all of those. And if you're on the inside and you're on the throne, you have the depth here, right? Because it's curving that way. Similarly on that side too, because it is facing towards the throne and it's facing towards the walkway area. And you see it from here. So that works great for the sides. That works great for the sides. The question is the molding, or is the rounding, right? Where the support is, where the crossbeam is. And I think that works great. I think that really fits there. Now, what about these ones? Am I missing a pillar? I think I am. I think I'm actually missing a pillar here. No, I'm not. Am I? No, I definitely am. I definitely am. There's supposed to be a pillar here as well. Presumably here. Okay, then for this one, it'd be like this, right? Which is great. And then I guess, oh man, then there's... Then there's this one. Do I just do... So what I could do is I could do a 6 here. We could do this. I don't know. Does this make sense to all of you? Nether is where the crossbeams would go, yeah. So then there'd be no crossbeam there. There'd be an outside crossbeam, an outside crossbeam, and then we'd put one here? No, I think that one would also have to go here. It changes perspective, but I think it's really important that the other crossbeam is like here. You'd go outer edge from those ones? The issue with outer edge is outer edge... Oh, right. Yeah, it gives us more depth from the inside. Except for maybe that one. No, maybe that one's also important. No, I think you're all right. Yeah, I think outer edge is important here. Just want to make sure I feel like I'm like properly communicating what the problem is and what solution we're working towards as a team, right? So there's outer edge there, there's outer edge here. Okay. Maybe this one is also entrance. I don't know. I don't actually know how often you'll see the first one directly above you. But I think this works. Man, what a mess. What a mess of scaffolding and planting blocks we have everywhere. But that's okay. That's just how it goes sometimes. Does anyone think this is dumb? Speak now. Or forever hold your objections. I had my music off again. I would go with a 2-wide made of 3 layers of stairs. You can't do 3 layers of stairs. Swerve into diorite? All right, so no one has anything of value to add to this conversation. All right. Nope, I like this wall plan. All right, so we're going to do this. I like it. I think we have a winning strategy here. I think those look really good. If it sucks, you can always make a new, bigger throne room. Thanks, Mitu. So I guess the question I have here is that goes into the ceiling. We have our crossbeam, right? Right, we really need to respect that negative space there, though. Maybe I haven't nailed this. Hold on. So we have the upper level, which is what that is. Where's the lower level? Right, that's the lower level versus the upper level. So if I wanted to make another one of these, sorry, hold on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need just like a smaller scale version. Obviously these will be taller, but I just need to see what this looks like. 1 more layer of stairs, okay. Right, I'm not doubling that. Oh, that does look so good though. Ah. Okay, so there's the asymmetry, right? Because it's like that's a team. So then on the inside we just have this as well. I don't know. I don't know. That just looks so flat. Oh, right, because there's supposed to be a... Right. I think this is another part I was missing that makes this look a lot better. Right, because there's like the 2 beams on that side. I wonder if I added a 3rd block, if it would help. What if the cross beams were a different color than the pillars? Would that help? Oh! Better? I think it helps separate how it was all kind of blending before. It's not necessarily all stone in this photo. It looks like polished stone to me, but you're right. It could be like terracotta. It could be some other stuff. What block is that? It's also deep slate. It's called the... Wait, that's not how I see it. The polished deep slate wall. I think that's an improvement, certainly. Possibly metal? Yeah, we just don't have a building block that's metal in Minecraft. We have like the metals, but they don't do this, you know? So blocky. He says. So like there's a different world if we had a different palette where at a different scale, that could be like cyan terracotta, which is that beautiful flat gray color, except it doesn't get you into the world of like these stairs and stuff like that. So it doesn't quite work. And also the only, I mean, there are blocks with like the face textures, but I think that'd be really, really, really busy. My front door, hold on. A special delivery? 1 second, friends. I just got a package. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. And before it's an additional dishwasher, God, can you imagine? So I was just thinking to myself, why am I making these all the same color? Right? There's all kinds of great wall blocks we could be trying here. There's no polished andesite wall, which would have been great though. Let's try andesite. It's probably not going to be sandstone. Oh, chat. Do you want to know what I got in the mail? It's not poutine. It's not poutine. But I got myself something new. It's my new phone. The Pixel 6. Also known as the Sixel. Nobody calls it that. A poutine phone. There's no poutine. Yeah. This is replacing my old phone, which is like a Samsung 7 that I've had basically since RoadQuest filming. So that's very exciting. I could order poutine with the new phone. Okay. You're correct. You are correct. It's so shiny. Yeah, you got those sunglasses ready? Nope. No, that does not work. That does not work, unfortunately. What if I tried it up here? Okay. You know what? Try slabs, they need to be vertical. The whole thing in this is vertical height. I mean, obviously we could do whatever we want. It's Minecraft. But I'm strongly of the mind that these would look best as thin vertical strips. Try good old cobble. I'm a fan of good old cobble. Good old dependable cobble. I mean, we had cobble in some of our previous ones too, right? The nice thing about cobble is you go on a very interesting journey as a builder with cobble. So I love cobble here. I dislike cobble there. Oh, that's an acceptable level. Thank you, Serge. I think I like andesite. I think I like andesite a lot, actually. I don't know. I remember early on when I started playing Minecraft, this is before I streamed Minecraft. I just remember somebody having like a throwaway comment or like, ah, there's cobble in this build. We found the noob. And I felt so self-conscious about building with cobble for the longest time that I was just like, oh, only people who are bad at Minecraft build with cobble. And then I just learned to embrace it. I learned to start loving it. Yeah, and I was just like, no, it's a beautiful texture. It can work really well. It's a great highlight block. It's great for adding a lot of character to it. Ain't nothing wrong with being a noob too, absolutely. But I just had to throw away this idea in my head that if you build with cobble, you're somehow bad at Minecraft, which is absurd to me. I think andesite might be our winner here. It's going to be tough without seeing it in the context of the room. It was feeling very, it was feeling very flat before when it was just deep slate on deep slate, right? In fairness, old cobble was a rough texture, I guess. So yeah, that was like a mental block I had to get over for a while. Do you like it better? I think this is an improvement. I think this is an improvement over what we had previously, which was just the various versions of deep slate. It'll be tough to see how that goes because it'll almost certainly look like this at the top. And this will be used to support the ceiling, right? And then we'll have to figure out lights and like maybe some rounding and stuff after that. But like V1, V1 involves us looking up. It kind of blends in. Well, there's not much contrast there, is there? Whereas if we used this one, oops, goodbye. Goodbye. I guess we just don't do a stone ceiling. Man. You're not convinced by andesite as the crossbeam? Are you planning for our survival world? Yep. Yeah, this is our test world. This is our test world where we try different ideas. This is where you like cobble against the stone. I also don't know if that'll stand out either. Definitely looks like there's more height after that too, though. Right? It doesn't just go wall into ceiling, which is interesting to note. So maybe we have more room. I thought this was going to be so easy, chat. I was like, I'm going to throw down these pillars and then our room is just going to be done. And yet here we are, struggling. Looks like it should be cobble and then andesite above it. You try it. Oh, right. Oh, wait. No. It smooths it out, which is kind of great. Oh, I mean, honestly, maybe? Huh. Wait, hold on. Time out. Time out for just a second. What if it's like that? So it's bordered, so it's framed? You liked it better with the cobble all the way across? Man, these are like very small changes. All right, so I love the andesite here. Absolutely love the andesite here. And I think a lot of us are going to be in agreement about that, right? Where it falls apart is these longer cross beams, especially with how they intersect in the ceiling. These are going to be very big and very long, and maybe they work at scale, which is just something we're not quite seeing yet. The contrast color is important here because I am noticing, actually, wait, hold on. What if we just went back to, aha, chat. What if we went back to deep slate at that point and had the andesite again? I do think I like it framed, actually. It's going to be much longer in the actual design, so it's like tough to try and picture that scaled. I think the deep slate's a winner there. Because that brings it back. That brings it back. It's a nice little callback there. I love the I don't hate this. I'm glad. Do you try stone brick? No, we want deep slate here. How's it going to look from the ground? Great question. It's tough, again, because our creative world, we see so much random stuff in the background. God, I love that so much. Deep slate tile, unfortunately, is darker. It's not in the same color palette. It's closer to black. It gets out of the gray range, right? Let's give this a try for now. Oh yeah, the shadows, because the lighting's going to be so dark up there. Let's see what happens, because it's going to be really hard to... We're going to have to see this in the context of the build, right? What are we gonna do for lighting? That's the next problem. We can't solve every problem at once. Lighting is V2. We're gonna add pillars. So what we're probably gonna do is we're gonna add pillars and then we're gonna add lighting. And honestly, I was thinking it might be kind of pretty to just hang a lantern in the center point. These are odds. So we could have like a chain and a lantern hanging from the center of all these. Is an idea that floated in my head, but that might be later. And then we need to add ceiling, and we probably need to add a little bit of like arching inside of all of it too. So there's a lot of work to be done here. Okay, so for starters, these left pillars just need to be tall. Heck. So the next problem I need to figure out is where do I actually put the... I think I just put the brick right in the ceiling. Awkward. So I need it to be like 3. Nope. All right, and then we do this. Let's head all the way over. What movie are we referencing? That is Hero, starring Jet Li. All right, I throw my torches. Have no torches. Remember when we accidentally threw all of our torches into lava chat? Yeah, that was great. Ooh, I'm almost out. Neat. Okay, so we're here, right? Hero was such a good movie, even the very strong nationalist overtones. Right. Yeah, one of the big plot points in there was... Oh, I don't have andesite. The importance of like personal sacrifice for the good of the empire, something like that. I'm trying to... Wondering if I phrased that properly. No! So, I believe I do... Oh, heck, I'm not high enough. So wait a sec. So bring that down. Bring that down. Oh my god, I don't have stairs on me. Chat, it's all falling apart. Alright, I don't need this axe. So, stair. Andesite wall. Block. Wall. Hey, remember when we talk about making your patterns too complicated? And then this one is andesite, right? Because these are just the cross beams. So that would look like that. You can't see it at all. All right, let me go get some lights. Let me go get some lights. So we could actually see what we just built. Otherwise, what even is the point? Nailed it. Ignoring the fact that I almost died. Okay, so let's do this, and then let's do this, and let's do... Well, hold on. Great view of the netherrack I have there, eh? What's up, Third Games? Ooh! Chat? Chat? I think we're onto something. I really think we're onto something there. Oh my goodness. I think it took a tremendous amount of work to nail, and we're not going to put those lights everywhere, but if you view it from here as well, oh, I think we're onto something. We might not be able to exactly nail the aesthetic. Again, they're able to do more interesting things with lights. So those are windows, for example, and we could try and imitate it. Like the use of light is so very good here. And it does look like there are lanterns hanging maybe in the central area there. We can play around with different height later. Let's get the major shapes in. So I'm going to do this so many times. All right, well, without further ado, God, man, if I was a YouTuber, without further ado, cue the time lapse. And then, you know, 4 hours of 4 hours of work just vanishes. But that ain't us. All right, that's 4 blocks. I wish, right? Whatever. This is our chance to sort of chill. All right, so hopefully this is brain off time now. And brain off times means I can just sort of like laser through all of this. So excellent time for questions. Excellent time for hanging out and queuing and A's and all kinds of fun stuff like that, right? How goes the building? I think we just had a major breakthrough moment. I think the building is looking good. It's looking very good and very promising. Sometimes the most difficult part is nailing down sort of your design, and I feel as though that just happened. Waves at everyone in the VOD who's just like, all right, man, let's just skip ahead. Excellent. Then we're there, and we're there. Excellent. And then we grab the andesite wall. Strong bad? Digging is hard, man. You ever try and dig a hole? It's not all wipes and montages in the movies. It takes forever. Yeah. Top Wuxia films. Man, I haven't seen a lot of movies. That being said, Netflix has started hosting a bunch of like just a bunch of movies in the genre as well. And there's one that tells the story of how do you pronounce it? Neza? It's like Nehza, which is kind of great. So I enjoyed that one. What else? Don't forget the lights later. We're just going to do the pillars first. We're not going to do all of these yet. We're going to do pillars. We're going to try and go through it like almost like a 3D printer, because it just simplifies the number of different blocks that you have in your hotbar at any particular time. All right, so we do here and here, there and there. There we go. And now we do a cross beam here. Let's make that a little bit easier for ourselves. There's a series called The Untamed, which is really good. Where can one see The Untamed? Not even familiar with it. So we decided that was going to be outer edge. Yeah, outer edge. So that's here. Oh. Netflix, and you keep telling me to watch it. Interesting. All right. We're here. Excellent. Now we do this. What's Untamed about? And I don't know how I keep missing this information. It feels so much smaller compared to the other gaps, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's do these pillars, and then we'll add the lights. Ow. Untamed is a Chinese light novel series that deals with demonic cultivation and a war between factions and all that. Really? Hold on. That's exactly my jam. If only anyone had told me to see it. I'm joking. Oh, my jam. You're like, yes, Serge, I know. I used your rough it out and netherrack trick for my last build. I'm never going back. Thank you for the tip. I'm glad it helped. Honestly, it's weird, and sometimes it can seem counterintuitive to be like, why are you doing all this work that you're just gonna have to undo, right? Like, all of this netherrack is technically stuff that's gonna have to be torn down, but starting a build from its shapes and then adding details and materials to it just helps speed up the whole process so much. I mean, I guess it's like if you're watching a person do art, if you're watching a person draw, they wouldn't just from top to bottom, if they're drawing a caricature, they wouldn't add all of the detail to the hair and just like 3D print a human face all the way down, right? I mean, they might be able to, and that'd be amazing, but that's super unrealistic. What they're going to do is they're going to start with like the outline of a head and then details and shape out where like the major pieces go. And if it makes sense to do it in something like that, it should also make sense that that's how we approach our builds, right? What are the major components we're going to add? Like, I can't imagine trying to make an entire building right now and just trying to build the front face. You know what I mean? Like the front face and all the detail. And we did that once. We literally tried to do that on stream and it was a tremendous failure. I don't know how many of you remember, like our last vanilla playthrough, there was this beautiful house that Pearlescent Moon posted. And we're like, oh, this will be great. We're gonna do the house that Pearl did. We have all these reference photos, and let's check, let's check it out and let's try and replicate it. And it was a disaster. And it was a disaster because you're trying to count. You're trying to be like, okay, the balcony is 8 blocks up or whatever, or is it 7? Wait, and then you end up like placing a bunch of blocks and tearing it down, and it's not very efficient. I can't get on there. Aha! Hacker voice, I'm in. All right, let's add these chains now. That was what? 1, 2, 3 chains? Okay. I've been considering if Can't Draw Horses Club didn't exactly conflict with my streaming schedule, I was wondering, pitching to Corey, it's like, hey, can I just show up and doodle in creative Minecraft and like, because there's a bunch of practice builds I want to do that I never find time to do, but I think if I guessed it on an art stream, I would absolutely get in there. Oh, there's one more I'm supposed to add. But absolutely get in there and just try and make, like... Let me just try different art styles. Let me try different house styles. What's up, friends? Welcome. Normal lanterns or soul lanterns? Soul lanterns, I think, would suit the theme of reproducing the hero image, but we're not using blue light anywhere else in the build, right? All of our lighting has been very warming, and I don't think it makes sense tonally or thematically to change it just for the throne room, if that makes sense. Oh my god, I love these starting pillars. Look! Look, friends! They look a little bare from the outside, but that's okay. Okay, so I need one more here. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm starting to feel confident that we are taking steps in the correct direction. That was like the most politician answer take possible on this build. We have reviewed all the documentation. We've reviewed the notes. This government is confident. I don't know. It's nice, thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, I think we made an excellent compromise with sticking with the 2x1s. It's like a little chunky right there, but I think it works from different perspectives. Like that corner's great, right? And the pillars would just be way too big if we made them 3 wide. All right, I think the next ones we do are these side ones. Just get these areas done and then keep connecting these up. So let's make sure that we're doing the inside. And this is just so that when I'm up in the air and I'm looking down, I know roughly where I want the cross beams to go. I don't know, however, here we have a problem, right? We went outside on this one. That's supposed to be inside, which means if we wanted to continue the beam, we have a mismatch. So I do think maybe this one is supposed to move to the inside, because then we could do one solid line. What do you think about that, friends? Yo, that's so many bits! Elenodel, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Hey, Serge in chat. I want to say your chill vibe is great while I'm dealing with a bad case of COVID. No! Sorry to hear that, friend. I hope your symptoms pass quickly. Super low energy right now, and I'm sure if I hadn't had the vaccine, I would have been hospitalized if my symptoms were any worse. Get vaccinated and get your boosty. Feel better soon, friend. Oh, glad we can give you a cozy place to recoup. All right. So we have an important question to ask ourselves here, which is, one, do we connect these? Because connecting them, maybe we'll leave it for later. I love the concept we had of like sort of disconnected little nodes, right? And thinking of them as sort of like independent pillars. Because that was the plan here, right? This is separated, that's separated. We didn't really have a plan for long contiguous. Well, I guess we could actually. Could easily do that there. Heck. Okay, well, it'll only be one tiny redo if needed. So let's that sounds like a problem for future us. You like how they look separated on the floor? I think it's good in theory right now. We'll just have to test if it also works in practice, right? How's the building looking, Serge? I've always been told I can't hear them die. Well, that's weird. Way to make it weird, Serge. Out of stairs. All right, then we're there. Here, then we're there. Very nice. And then so, next one would be like this. Aw, man. I was hoping I could break the block and then whilst I was dropping, switch to the right option. But I wasn't quite enough of a gamer to pull it off. I'd like to apologize to all of my fans. Disappointed right there. Be nice if those andesite walls didn't connect to the stone. Oh, you mean on the back there? I don't mind that. Oh, there. Yeah, that kind of honks. That's fair. This is the sort of thing that we might add a detail later. Like we could easily go in and carve that out. Yeah, because the problem here is where they connect, you have those little extra lines, right? But, you know, on the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. Could replace it with a stair. It'll still connect to the back of a stair. So stair doesn't fix it in that particular case. As long as it connects on a flush side, I'm almost certain, right? You're saying like this, right? Yeah. So stairs that way. And if you did it on the other way, you'd see the gap behind it. So I don't know. It's not something we need to solve currently. I got it that time. We'll add that as another one on the future Serge problem. Okay, so we have this. Nope, already wrong. We have this and this and this and this. Take back that apology, landed it. I still missed it the first time. We gotta acknowledge that, you know, maybe that's just character growth right there. The fact that I missed it the first time but nailed it the second time. Eep. Okay. So, according to the design, I'm supposed to do another thing here. Poor Serge has got a lot of future problems coming. Yeah, that's okay though. Future Serge will never see it coming. Okay, how do we do here? Are we happy with that area being closed off? Oh, so far so good. Oh, it's very interesting. Oh, I like it. It's a little weird. Is it a little weird if I look at it from this direction? No, so far so good. So far so good. We'll decide if we want to link them up later. All right, let's go ahead and add... Hello? Let's go ahead and add some lights to it now. So I think I want to add lights here. We don't hang lights from all of it, though. I think we add one here as well. All right, now to remove the scaffolding. So let's get, again, the big pieces down first. So in that case, what we want to do is we want to sort of spread or get all these pillars down. And then if it looks weird that they're not connected to each other, we can make that plan after, you know what I mean? We look over that way. Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna have to connect to each other at least a little. It's a little strange right now, but I think as long as we have a pattern where they're internally consistent and then they branch out, it'll work. And to that end, I do think this one's gonna have to move. Otherwise, it might be just kind of weird. If I thought about a mod that keeps the music going more consistently, not enough to actually do anything about it. I don't know. Just in general, as a streamer, I'm starting to just be more confident with silence. And I think that's been helping in general with the vibe I want to set as a performer. Is that it's okay to have a second where something isn't happening. Because I think there's a lot of pressure with some streamers, with some performers, that like, if you're not filling every second with something, you're not doing your job. And I feel that that moving away from that fear has just made this whole experience better. All right, now the pillar done. Yeah, now we're getting into a rhythm with it too. Flying through the stuff. All right, one more. No. Hey, did anybody watch Adam's Twitch Rivals things yesterday? How did that go? Did he crush it? Did he do well? I was a little too busy yesterday with 9 o'clock and then just trying to actually have a day off that I didn't get to catch up on the stream. It got canceled? Oh, brutal, man. I like, because Tuesday mornings is one of the few times I get to watch, so I hung on a little bit in like the pre-lobby. Oh, that's too bad. Oh well. Canceled means they might reschedule, which means there's more chances. Hello? For our boy to dominate. Yeah, they're planning to run it again. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And we're there. Nope. Ben and Adam talked about it on Let's Know because both of their days kind of got canceled due to tech issues. Brutal. Ugh. That just desperately means I need to spend some time maybe this afternoon actually updating all my software. I have such a backlog of things I've just been ignoring. No! I'm out of andesite again. Turns out big build is big. Oh, I had a bunch on me anyways. I just didn't turn into walls. How are we doing here? I need more pillars. I need more blocks. I'm actually okay for stairs right now. Let's go ahead and get ourselves... Let's do... brick, brick, pillar, pillar. Those are the most common ones we need here. Brick, pillar, pillar. Got enough stairs for now. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Get the lights in. One. Are diamonds a finite resource? Technically, no. I mean, no, they're not. They are rare, but they are still infinite. because you can just keep mining in every direction. I mean, there's a technical answer where you could say that everything in Minecraft is finite because there is technically a world border, but for the purposes of how long you're probably going to play in a world, there's no point in which you'll be mining and you won't have a chance to find diamonds. I don't know. It's kind of frustrating that there's a bunch of answers in Minecraft that are like, technically no, but also technically yes. And you're like, my favorite way to resolve those particular disputes is there anything in Minecraft that's not infinite? The Dragon Age is. When I used to do pub trivia, our host, Dan Ball, would ask a question and, you know, there's the answer they're looking for. But technically there was a second answer and Dan would always say, give me the Tinder date answer, right? You'd just be like, look, don't try and outthink this. Don't be technically correct. And you're like, all right, that good enough. I appreciated that. All right, so we've got one section done so far. That makes me happy. Oh, I'm so pleased. Oh, I'm really pleased with this. What do you think? I mean, you can't quite see it yet, but I think the room is starting to shape up. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Now, yeah, okay, this is another one that's fairly similar. How does the server economy change as it approaches infinity? I mean, in a Minecraft server, it's not necessarily a true economy. Oh, wait, no! All right, you didn't see a thing, chat. Okay. Yeah, that's good there. Because, like, you know, most of the time, if you're using diamonds, you're just kind of picking something for fun, right? Like, it doesn't need to have scarcity in order to be valuable on a friend server. And for example, one of my favorite SMP economies I've ever heard of was a server that used rotten potatoes as their currency. Like, they're just like, this is the thing that we want to say is money. And it has value purely because we've determined it has value, not because, like, in Minecraft it says it has to or anything like that, right? And if you wanted to, you could make a farm to get more rotten potatoes. There's no one stopping you. But then all you have is a bunch of rotten potatoes. I don't know. Like that you went with the columns that you did. To me, large columns feel dwarven and slender ones feel very elven. It looks great. Yeah, the issue It's funny because like the size of the columns by themselves isn't that important. The size of the column was only important in relation to the size of the room, if that makes sense. Because we literally use these same pillars, but they're one thick in a different room, and they work great. So I feel like sometimes it's just a matter of where you're using it too. What was that noise? You all right, Joe? What was that? Oh, Joe's using a food processor. I was just like, is she okay? I have a question for you, Twitch chat. So the door to my office was just closed. Is my audio noticeably echoey now? Because it's echoey to me, but I don't know if it's being picked up by the microphone. No. Interesting. No echo. Okay. Yeah, it might be a me thing. Not noticeably, you can't hear it. You started talking softer. That is true. That is true. Okay. So here's me talking my normal volume, and to me in this room, it's suddenly very echoey. Only a placebo echo? Okay. Okay. There's a minor change in room tone, but no echo or reverb. Interesting. When you're loud, it's there? Sure. This is I've been talking about this for like a week now. Ever since we made the change. I have the pads. I just have to take the time to actually put in some sound dampening in the office. You wouldn't notice it if you didn't listen for it? That's fair. That's fair. We need a double-blind study for peer review stat. Neat. Uncut foil sheets aren't sound dampening. I need like 3 more, and I don't have the budget for that. I don't actually think they'd work. No, I have these like really cool, I might show them during the lunch break. These really cool like felt pads that you just stick on your walls. And it's not soundproofing, it's just sound dampening, you know what I mean? Install the pads while you install the updates? Genius? That's fair. Oh, right, lights. Yeah, let's keep doing the lights here. Welcome back, C. Dudson. Do I have to worry about mitigating window noise in the office? People just seem to like it when they hear sirens. I don't know. The nice thing is I'm a streamer. I'm not a voice actor. And so anytime that people hear sounds that would imply that I live in a city, it's okay. It doesn't break kayfabe or anything like that. You know what I mean? And it's never bad enough or long enough, I should say. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Like if there was a jackhammer directly outside, like if there was construction on my block or something like that, I think I'd be a little bit more concerned about it. So to make a short answer long, no, I don't worry about mitigating outside noise. I also have floor-to-ceiling curtains. It just doesn't help. I thought you lived in a remote ice floe like all other Canadians? Yes. And I get to my streaming office each day by taking my bobsled dogs uphill in both directions. Can you hear birds and rain loudly in my office? I never care, but people in my work calls comment on it? Really? Weird. Sorry. I used to live under luchadors who practiced at odd hours. So, like, I don't know. It's never been an issue with the stream, but, like, I definitely have neighbors, and I definitely live in an apartment. So, just a part of communal living is you hear stuff. So, like, late at night, I'll hear music. One of the younger people in our building definitely listening to a Disney movie a little too loud until their parents came in and turned it down, which was very funny the other day. I was like, is that Disney I hear? One of my neighbors has like a 7-year-old daughter, and you're like, all right, it's time for the loud Disney hour, right? I don't think it was Let It Go. I wasn't able to place the exact song, but it was like pretty distinctly Disney musical. How long until you listen to Disney too loud and the stream gets muted? It wasn't like, see, it wasn't that kind of loud, right? It wasn't like I can make out the lyrics through the wall. It's apartment loud of like I can hear bass, you know, right? Oh man, speaking of bass. So a friend of mine lived in an apartment. Oh, they moved. A friend of mine lived in an apartment downtown. And it was a new building, and the basement was zoned for a gym. A gym. And it turns out there's a lot of different business models that fall under the umbrella of a gym. And unfortunately, the one that ended up going into their building was a powerlifting gym. And something that powerlifters do is they power drop the weight once they're done with it. And a weird sort of like science thing happened where up until like the 8th floor, everyone in the building submitted a noise complaint for the person above them. So even though the gym was on the bottom floor, it echoed through the floor, up the walls, and then made it sound like the person above them was clunking furniture around all the time. So there were all of these noise complaints were in the building, and no one could figure out. Yeah, it was wild. That's the sort of thing that like I hope there's like a case study later on. I have all the memes. Should I watch Encanto? I held out for a bit. Joe and I watched Encanto like 3 or 4 days ago, and it's quite good. It's another one of those Disney movies that's going to try and make you cry. So like, just be warned. So once again, I worry about these center sections. When I go to connect them, it might look a little weird. But I really like these sort of like these solo pods right now. There was a building, it was either in Hong Kong or Singapore, where they had to evacuate it because they thought there was an earthquake, but it was actually somebody exercising to, I've got the power on the 6th floor. What? Wild. Hi. Open that door very aggressively. Poor green screen. There's a whole group exercising into it, not just one super buff guy. Hilarious. So this looks great from this angle. This looks super great from this angle. And you don't really notice that they're not connected. They feel a little bit more identifiably as pods from this side. But maybe once we add, I'm just worried about those. Maybe once we add other cross beams, it'll work. I don't know. Remember stories of like no marching on bridges during wars and stuff too? Oh yeah. Yeah, when bridges get that wobble going on, that's never a good feeling, right? Two, three, four. Yo, what's up, Doc Awesome? Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. That's super generous. You just got gifted a sub, but throw some hearts in chat. Welcome to Evia Rel, Zap Shakar, Kitar Cat, Scarlet, and Reese. That's super generous, friend. You're having a great day. Kind of like how it breaks up the pattern? Totally. Yeah, there's some definite pluses to what's happening right now. But we're also on a pretty small scale still. I'm curious to see how we feel about it when we've added like way more, you know what I mean? Mythbusters tested it, was noticeable but not dangerous. The engineers even let them test on a real bridge. The marching thing? Because like bridges have collapsed. I don't know if it collapsed due to marching, but there's a pretty famous case of a bridge getting hit by, I think it was wind, hit it at the right frequency. It was a light breeze, but it caused enough resonance that the bridge collapsed. That was Tacoma Narrows? Yeah, so like, it's definitely a thing, right? Turns out physics is really cool. Or really dangerous, depending on if you're a bridge or not. Bad day to be a bridge. Is there a special bridge mark they do without... Hold on. Do marching bands have to literally walk without rhythm here? Hold on. Time out. Oh, that's so funny. Literal sandworms. Oh, no. I'm out of stairs. All right, I need... Wow, I'm through everything again. The only thing I'm not through is andesite. So let's grab... Let's make 3 more stacks of bricks. 3 more stacks of walls. Anyways, here's a... Oh, I should be taking photo updates. All right, hold on. It's too late. It's too late. But what do you think so far, friends? The strips aren't really visible yet, but I think this is coming together nicely. Looking good, thank you. Tear it all down when you need progress pics? Oh man, don't tempt me. Oh, wee! This is the bridge we're talking about. This is from the Tacoma Narrows when it got hit by that wind. Look at that, that's asphalt? Wobbling like water. Isn't that wild? Time for some more pretty Minecraft music. Hello? A bridge shouldn't move like that? Which makes it all the more fascinating when it does. I do like how in a lot of construction, I'm thinking like buildings in avalanche prone areas, for example, they are designed to actually have a little give and move, because if they're too rigid, they collapse. Is it Hong Kong where a lot of the buildings are made to actually like move with the rhythm of the earth? Hey, Penguin Bloke, thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back, friend. Every good skyscraper has a little swing. Yeah. It's Taipei? Okay. I mean, could even be more than one city too. Japan as well? Similar to San Francisco and LA. San Francisco got almost completely wiped out by an earthquake like decades ago, right? I think, is that correct? (1906). Oh, a century ago, not a decade ago. Pardon me. Grew up on a high rise and I've never felt an earthquake because the building just sort of always wobbles. That's funny. Earthquakes and fires. All right, every time we do like a quarter section, I'm gonna go back and take a photo now. There was a 7.3 in 92 as well. Oof. So I read, oh man, what's the name of the author who did like Tim Robbins, maybe Skinny Legs and Alls or something like that? There's a whole book about like this weird old clock underground built by a person who went through the earthquake. Am I way out to lunch on this? Anybody know what I'm talking about? This weird section of weird little literary corner that I'm trying to reference here. Anyways, the question I have is that clock real? There's a weird like, or is that just a pure fictional one that I'm thinking about? Oh, speaking of like the world being terrifying and, you know, seismic activity, apparently one of the largest rogue waves ever recorded, was caught off the coast of Vancouver Island. Rogue wave, 58 feet tall. Wait, was it meters or was it feet? So there's like rogue wave. Yeah. A rogue wave is just a wave that's chilling doing its own thing, but it's not necessarily caused by like an earthquake. It's just chilling. It's just the momentum of the ocean picks up steam and there's just a wave, just a wall, a skyscraper of water just moving. It was 58 feet. Okay, thank you. Yeah. This stuff, man, I don't feel small or insignificant often. Like, you know, sometimes you can watch a video about space and you're like, this is you. And you're like, you're smaller than an ant. A grain of dust in the size of the universe. You're like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, I guess. But it doesn't hit me in the pit of a stomach. But when I think of, because I've spent so much time on the water surfing, and I've seen waves come at me. And I'm like, oh no, right? I've had that oh no moment. And when I read about waves that big, I just like, oh, I need to sit down. Like 58 feet tall. Because I can picture that coming at me. Biggest tsunami wave? Yeah, I was looking that up with, I mean, reading about this made me think about how tall were the waves, like the tsunamis that hit various areas. And yeah, some of the ones that hit Japan in that awful tsunami were, yeah, like 140 feet tall. It's like, bleh. So here's a neat thought about the ocean and why it's terrifying. I remember, I mean, was it like it was either in the 90s or the 2000s. Some wealthy person had an idea that they were going to make a floating city. They were going to make the world's biggest boat. And there's going to be a city of like tens of thousands, like 50,000 people or whatever, were going to live on this boat. And it was going to sail around. It was going to be super cool. It was going to be the world's first like floating city. And the boat was going to be kilometers long in order to accommodate all the people that were going to live on it. And I remember hearing the pitch, and then it was abandoned. And I was like, why did they stop? And it turns out, sorry, wait, what have I done here? I've never seen that window before. It turns out that our perception of the ocean is that it's a lot of little waves, right? Is that it's a lot of little waves. And then it turns out what the ocean actually is on a scale that large is you have a lot of little waves on a lot of enormous waves. And if you have a boat, right? You think of a boat. Can I get a tetrahedron? Whatever. You think of a boat as a rectangle that's floating there. On a scale large enough, the waves can get so deep that your boat is actually going to break and crack right around here. It can't support its own weight when you make it large enough. Yeah, the waves can get so big that the boat would actually get out. Like, isn't that mind-boggling? That on a scale that large, that can exist? I don't know. That ocean scares me. I have a very healthy respect for the ocean. R/Thalassophobia. Yep. That's why Subnautica was so tough for us. The ocean is not as tame despite what the landlubbers think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is real or not, or if this is an urban myth. Is it true that old-timey sailors used to get a tattoo of like a pig and or a rooster on their feet? With the suspicion being that those animals hated the water and it would help you swim faster if you ever went overboard on a boat? Is that a real story, or is that completely made up? Never heard of it? Okay. Sailor tattoos always fascinated me, though. Apparently, if you've heard of the old like boat anchor on the bicep thing, there's a code for that. Like depending on which ocean you've crossed, you're actually supposed to have the anchor tattoo on like a different shoulder. It's like all depending on which crossings you've made. Fascinating. You've heard about pigs and boats, but not necessarily a tattoo? Okay, okay. My dad's rule when he taught us about going to the beach was never turn your back to the ocean. Wow. Wait, hold on. Apparently, according to Moana, that's why she had a pig and a rooster companion too. Hello, my love. Oh, 1 second. I need to very quickly check in with Joe. Joe says she needs a hand with some kitchen stuff. So, first off, welcome, Echo. Second of all, I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back. How y'all doing? Oh, here we go. Sailors in World War II got the pig or rooster tattooed on their feet, according to Google. We did it! Serge, rockets are not people. Yeah, I'm just picturing Serge as a conspiracy theorist, just like takes a deep drag of a cigarette. Yeah, rockets are people. You're like, shut up, Serge. All right, let's keep on going. Oh man. Oh, that is the wrong color of wall. So we said the word skyscraper, and I don't know about all of you, but anytime anyone says skyscraper, I immediately get Bad Religion stuck in my head. It's wild. Yeah. There's like two words that'll always make me break into song in my head. One is kerosene and the other is skyscraper. I don't really think it's a problem I need to fix though. And anytime someone says Bad Religion, you get Bad Romance stuck in your head. That's fair. Serge, I want to learn how to surf. Let's go surfing. Ooh. How do you deal with cold water? How? What's your circulation like? Because I'm in a cold water area. Oh, even with a wetsuit, you get chilly. What's your tolerance for pain? Oof. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. Like, surfing isn't a painful activity. Like, oh, I mean, okay, I guess it can be. I was gonna say like skiing, and I'm like, you can definitely. Oh my god, you can definitely smash yourself. So this is so funny. The first time I ever went surfing, God, I must have been maybe like 10 or 11 at the time, like that. We were down at the beach in California, where my nonna lived. And you watch all these people like gracefully, they run into the ocean basically in slow motion, right? The sun's hitting them. They're all beautiful. They're all tanned. And the first white water crashes. And what do? Well, they jump and they gracefully crest over the top of the wave and they transition from running to being on their stomach. And then they're paddling, right? And they're paddling. You're like, this is great. And so the first time I went to go surfing, I'm small and I've got this huge board and I'm running out into the water. I'm like, yeah, this is great. And the water's getting a little bit deep. It's like waist deep, and I'm going a lot slower than I thought. I was like, yeah. And then the wave is coming at me, and it's like it's bigger than it looked. And I was like, this is great. I'm gonna jump over the wave. And so I walk up to it and I jump. And I'm holding the bottom of the board, and almost like a cartoon character, the wave smashes the board right into my face. And I turn around and I run out of the ocean with blood coming down both of my nostrils. And I was like, all right. It's just like expectation versus reality there. Strike one. Yeah. Once again, you gotta have that respect for the ocean, chat. Way to chum the waters. Not a lot of sharks off the coast of San Diego. That's in line with your first surfing experience too? Yeah, it's a learning experience right there is what that is. Round 2, fight. Honestly, if I had to pick 10-year-old or wave, now choose your fighter. I'm choosing the wave like every single time. Doesn't even matter on the size. You have coral stains? Oh, I've had, yeah. I have come too close to drowning too many times surfing. Like, lost count number of times. Hello? If I put this here, will it attach? No. If I put this here, will it attach? No. Literally have to hit the bottom of the hitbox, eh? Alright, fine. You win this round, Lamp. That is your real name. Is this a little test? Oh. So Joe is working on an exciting, I should have taken a photo of it. Joe's working on an exciting recipe. Ooh. Oh, it smells amazing. Of basically like heavily ground minced chicken in spices and like basil leaves and stuff like that served on rice. Very, oh my goodness. Joe, it's great. So the recipe Joe is making is called spicy chicken salad. When we were in Thailand years and years ago, we actually chilled out and did like a Thai cooking course, which is very cool. It's called LARP Guy. Water, minced chicken, lemongrass, shallots, tablespoon of ground roasted rice powder, coriander leaves, mint leaves, lime or lemon juice, a little bit of fish sauce, chocolate powder. Oh, right, chocolate powder. Sorry, their joke of Thai chilies is, or Thai chocolates is like little dried chilies, and white sugar. Neat. Very cool. One sec. It's excellent. Thank you, my love. Do we ask Joe for recipes now? We could post the recipe in Discord if you're curious. Joe, please come to my house. Yeah. Feeling very distracted today, but that's okay. We have a lot of work to do, and so this is the type of day where it's kind of fun to break it up and get distracted. It's a lot of like mechanical, same tasks, you know what I mean? So as such, being able to sort of like switch it up and get distracted and have conversations. These are honestly some of like my favorite Minecraft streams. Is when you just get to chill. You get to sort of brain off, do something sort of samey over and over, and just hang out and chat with folks, right? Really cool build going on here. Thank you, Echo. I appreciate that. Splashes of red could look cool. I mean, big fan of the whatever that block, the smithing table for a ceiling, right? Big fan. Do a highlight. We haven't used a tremendous amount of color elsewhere in the kingdom though. So, and this is something that we, you know, I mentioned lots and lots, is to keep the complexity down, not trying to introduce a bunch of new blocks. And similarly, we want to make sure that the palette of the throne room feels like it's still part of the same build. So like all part of the same kingdom, for example. So a lot of people have suggested, why aren't we using soul lanterns, for example? Because I don't think soul lanterns fits with the theme that we have anywhere else, right? The whole Dwarven Kingdom we have has been very warm the whole time. Warming colors, orange lights, and oranges from the copper and stuff like that as well, right? I would love some more. Yes, please, my love. Have you tasted it? Give it a taste. Enjoy your hard work. It's very good. There we go. You just talking with friends and placing like a bajillion blocks for a giant mob farm? Heck yeah. I think soul lanterns would make it feel more like the movie, yes, but at the end of the day, the movie inspiration is just that. It's just an inspiration, right? It's a reference photo. It's not necessarily something we are trying to reproduce one-to-one. Sometimes it's nice to just have a starting point, and then see where your mind takes you after that, right? Alrighty. Oops, I fell. Yeah. Soul lanterns creep you out? That's fair. They're basically powered by the souls of the dead, so, like... Hello? It's like it's made of souls, man. All right, time for another photo. This is really coming together, chat. Oh, wow. This is really starting to come together. Wait, is that... Hold on. Was that all of the pillars? No way. Wow, we got all the pillars done. Oh my God, this room feels so big now. I feel like that kind of came out of nowhere. What's the movie? We're basing this on the throne room from Hero. So here's sort of our reference. Here's our reference images of what we've been looking for this whole thing. So for our throne room, rather than make a big chair, the idea is to make a big room, right? So here's some of the spacing we have set up. You walk in, and then we have the staircase that goes up to the first floor. And then we've got this marked out for where the dais is going to be. And we've got a little bit of a, like a stage area marked out as well. Because there's the, what photo was it that shows it? You can't really see it there either. There's this reference photo that shows you as you walk up, you have like a solid block here and the rest goes up, and they're really playing with lighting there. Now that's important. Right here it says this room was big already and the pillars make it feel bigger. Hitting the right size to the pillars was pretty key there. Because I think if these pillars were the wrong size, the room would feel smaller, not larger, right? Really quickly, I kind of want to curve this. And in order to curve this, I need to... do this. Serge, I do remember when you're not tank treads. Dare I say it, you're often not tank treads. I meant to do that. No, that was a fall. Ah, neat. All right, we're down here now. My favorite is when Serge just starts reciting poetry. Oh, hi. It is a little grainy texture-wise, but flavor-wise, it's... Hey, have a good one, Nat. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, let's pick all this up. And now it's time for our lunch break, friends. Let's do a full lunch booth today. Lunch view today. Let's just chill. I don't think I have any hard out. I don't have any reason to run after this. So we can actually just sort of chill. Take our time. The last couple of streams, we've just ended in a panic. Yeah. Just double check both of my calendars. You thought I already ate? That was a little test meal. It wasn't a full lunch. Oh, we can actually just relax today. Wait, James is doing a bonus Path of Exile stream today? What? Pardon? Neat. All right, sure. I did have a DM though, so this is good to check. Oh, that's so loud. I'm so sorry. This is lunch. This is what it looks like. So we've got the ground chicken on rice, heavily seasoned, and then we've got what looks like some flash fried peppers in cashew. And it's delicious. What an exciting meal that Joe made. For what it's worth, we've never had this before. The first time she ever made it. How cool is that? What's our lunch topic, friends? What do we want to chat about today? The world is your oyster. We talked about boat stuff. We talked about the terror of the ocean. Talked a lot about art and reference stuff. No, the graininess comes from the there's a rice thing that needs to be very, very, very finely ground on. It's not there. Any sneak peeks on what to expect from Serge Craft 3? We're talking about it a lot, Radjack. We basically designed the whole mod pack on stream, and we've been sharing like our starting build and stuff like that. So I don't know what's left to share. I don't know. Like, what are you curious about? Everything's basically public. Oh no. Oh. How did that happen? Like, launch some stuff? Yeah. When is it starting? February 28th, Monday, 2 weeks from now. Which means we have like 4 streams left to get our Dwarven Kingdom to the point that we're happy with it. Now, the server isn't going anywhere, right? Punch Chunkers is still going to be hanging out. I'll probably hop on and help friends out. I plan to still keep maintaining my stores. I just want to make sure we're keeping things fresh and interesting. And we're like wrapping up on a neat point on telling the story of like the Dwarven Kingdom, right? StarCraft 3, that's right. Confirmed here. Dropping it on mobile to say thank you for the YouTube VODs. Very clingy 4-month-old, and having your chill streams running has been a lifesaver during hour-long nursing and sleeping sessions. Thank you for the kind words, Chuzzle. Also, congratulations. It's very exciting. Do you always do a Serge Craft between Minecraft upgrades, or are they unrelated? That's more of a coincidence. So, when I first started streaming, I did 18 uninterrupted months of vanilla Minecraft. And I really disliked Minecraft after that. I got terrified of the fact that if I did any sort of variety content that I'd lose all my audience, because I hadn't really started doing anything else other than that. And I don't know, you'll hear a lot of content creators who typically do one thing all the time get really worried about branching out into new stuff. And so I like actually burnt myself out of it. And then we started doing sort of a seasonal thing where I do like 3 or 4 months of something and then change to like completely no Minecraft. Like I think it went 3 or 4 months after that burnout period and I just did nothing else, just everything else, no Minecraft at all. And I really didn't like the concept of modded at the time. I had so much more to learn in vanilla. Also, modded is not easy to get into. It's not really all that user-friendly. So then, yeah, there's no set rotation. It's typically like, there's an interesting sweet spot between myself and the viewers where you can start to tell when a season is getting ready to wind down. It's like we hit most of the big goals. We have the main idea inside of it. Like the momentum is starting to drop. And so I typically switch it up at that point, not out of any particular like rhyme or reason, but when I know the next major vanilla is going to come out, I can sort of time that. You're like, okay, I know I'm going to play vanilla at X, but you know, what do you do to fill in the gaps? Why don't you co-stream 9 o'clock along James and Uno? It's not my stream. Yeah. It's like, for Let's Nope, why wouldn't Adam co-stream his perspective on the other side? I don't think having another perspective necessarily adds anything to the show. Or vice versa, right? There's a two-side on that. Not every perspective needs to be shared. I don't like that message, so I'm going to delete it. That's weird, Emperor. What else have you said before? I don't know how to get rid of that. I time it out. Wait, how do I time it out? I have no idea. Hello? Thank you. Like, I don't know how to delete that message. Guess I never really thought of it as not your show. Well, You can be part of a show and you can have ownership of it, but not necessarily. Multiple perspectives doesn't necessarily add something to it. In fact, it can distract from it. Yeah, I don't think, because I have streamed a couple times. We've done scavenger hunts and stuff like that, and one, like, viewership isn't there. It's just not, right? You know, most people are going to watch the 9 o'clock perspective, so there's no real benefit on my side to add it. And since I'm not streaming, that means I can not wear pants, right? Like, little vacay there. There's an interesting thing of that as well, which was when we were doing, there's a magic thing we did for a while, right, called the Fam Jam. I couldn't remember for a while, where a lot of people on YouTube were like, show us all the perspectives, show us all the perspectives. So we put like hours and hours and hours of work to get everyone's perspectives down. Nobody could play music. You had to strip it all out. They had to be edited. They had to be put up. It was a ton of work. And the viewership was like not there. Like for the people who asked for it, maybe not all of them watched it, or it was just a very loud minority. But at the end, we're just like, wow, this was not worth the effort. May just be me, but I don't really like multi-stream. Let's see if it all produced. Yeah. Well, it's weird because like collaborating is excellent for streamers. Like collaborating, being on each other's stuff, exposing yourself to new audiences is excellent, right? It's just like one of the best ways to grow. But is that particular presentation the best way to put on the best possible show? I think is another thing. A Let's Nope with Serge and Alex would be gold. One of the original Let's Nopes was that. Let's Nope actually started off as Kathleen and Alex. And then there were a couple of early games where I joined Alex as co-host. It was a lot of me hiding in a hoodie. We're probably talking like 2017, 2018. (2017) wasn't even real. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because I believe Let's Nope was one of the Kickstarter goals. Was Let's Nope one of the original like 2014, 2015 streams? With the original like the original set of promises? I can't remember. Someday I'll come through with my infographic premise of when did all the streams exist. Yeah. All right, my lunch is done. I'm very quickly gonna wash my hands and let's get back to Minecraft. Be right back. Okay, hi. Sound, be gone. Ooh. Minecraft, come back. You can blame it all on me. Minecraft, come back. Would you rather exist as a villager in Minecraft or the full-time host of Let's Nope? Are those my only options? I prefer the ones where it's like, do you hit that button? Wait. Oh, that's the wrong scene. It's like, why does everything look bad? There we go. Whoa! Ray Kira with 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you so much, friend. Welcome to Macabre Aurora, Chimnea, Nova Tiempo, Ottosaurus Rex, and Windy Pages. Oh, Windy Pages. That sounds like an excellent blues band right there. That's what that is. A blues band of librarians. Right. I guess our like 48-month subs, the first ones are going to be hidden behind the founder's badge. Okay, we've done a tremendous amount of work here. Oh, Windy Pages. Paying the gift sub forward. That's so generous, friend. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Mightily Oats on the receiving end of a little pay it forward there. All right, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I think the first thing we need to do is we need to take down this netherrack scaffolding so we can actually see the room. Oh, thank you, friend. Do you want to keep doing pillars and arches, or do you think it's time for stairs and daises? And again, immediately in my head, build the dais, build the dais. Come on, Serge, build the dais. Oh, rock me up a dais. At least my jokes make me laugh. No! Shift gears into creative? Wait, temporary gear shift to freshen the creativity. I like that. I like that plan. You ready for another reference shot? I really wish I had remembered. It's okay. It's almost like there's video evidence of the whole creative process. I don't need a slideshow at the end of it. Okay. Okay. So one of the issues with building the dais is having to decide what the floor is going to be made out of. There we go. So like we have the deep slate coming in here, but I think it's, oh, you know what? Here, let's switch gears entirely. I like this plan. Let's do the floor. And if we hate it, we can always rip it out, which is the beautiful thing about Minecraft. Where do these stone bricks come from? Right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing this. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Changing back gears. Good. Good, 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 good. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Are you slabs or are you flat? You're flat. Great. Get out of here, slimes. Deep slate diamond ore time, maybe. Those are the easy ones. Deep slate diamond ore, that's easy peasy to find. The rare one these days is the regular diamond ore. Right? Friends, I also saw Uno login. Heyo. Oh, I need more of these. All right, let's get myself an extra like 10. Okay, well, it wasn't one, so that's good. Right, I put my shovel away. Hello? Wait, you can reach? Get out of here. Thought I didn't have to worry about them. And they made it my problem. There we go. Just a little bit of rounding there as well. Help tie it all in a little bit better. Pardon me. Slimes with reach? They didn't even have a bow. It's ridiculous. Basically just cheating, right? Man, those slimes froze in midair. They like freeze framed with Uno joining the server. That was wild. Okay, so here was my plan, and it involved... One sec, I need a sign there. Have a good one, Echo. So if we ripped up the whole floor here and made this all andesite, I'm thinking the deep slate boundary we have. Oh, maybe it goes around the outside of the room and we just do a little footstep around the base here. Let's try that out. Let's try something different. So if we made everything andesite, this one's big enough to hurt me. His game keeps crashing. Brutal. So for a very long time, we've had a design where the deep slate just went right down the center of the room. But I'm wondering if in this particular instance, we just do something like this. And then we make the entire area andesite, but then there's like beautiful texturing of the floor. But then we use polished andesite to do some stuff like this. You know what I mean? I worry that that's really going to flatten it, though. Maybe this is bad. I do think this is pretty sharp along the outside, though. Yeah, you thought that too tall flower was a creeper? That has gotten me more times than I'd like to admit, Harvest. Like all the time. I'll just be chilling, minding my own business. I'm like, ah, creeper. You're like, no, no, Serge. Nothing's changed. Still the same old flower you planted months ago. Taunting you. What about stairs? Are you thinking stairs as molding or stairs as in there's a gap along the base? Because the problem with putting stairs down there is it might make them too big. You know what I mean? And I also don't think stairs and walls line up that way. What's up, Vitor? I mean, let's test it, right? So I don't think if you do 4 walls or stairs side by side that, yeah, pillars come off the edge. That's what I was worried about. Oh well. Manager asked me what my professional goals were. You're like, get paid. Get paid, afford to eat. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, that's a mood right there, friend. Okay, I like the trim along the exterior. I think I'm supposed to do... Oh, I'm supposed to put the walls in, too. Yeah. It is nice that they check in, though. It, like, even if you don't have an answer, the fact that they check in is important. I remember talking to one of the, like, the younger QAs at my last tech job. And just being like, what are your goals? Because I went from QA into being a project manager. And the nice thing about having a check-in for professional goals is they might pay for education. Like, if your job will pay to train you, oh, it's just like free extra money right there. Take it. Take it. All right, let's do something very scary. Let's start ripping out the whole floor. Ah, stop it. Stop pushing me around. I'm just trying to chill and work. Why is work-life balance only in conversational work feels like life is taking away too much? Mood. Go slime? Wait, hold on. Time out. Time out. Why are you cheering for slime here? First of all, Rock Pusher, how dare you? So I don't know the exact border I want to take yet, but I think this is a good start. I wonder if we get enough light from those lanterns to light up the floor here. Pardon me. Goes down to 3. Checking right here for our light level. 4, 3. Oh, 2. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, there's floor torches. Awkward. What if there were no floor torches? How dark does this get? That's the important question. So that looks really dark there. All right, that's a 0. That's a 0. Which is not great. And besides, we had talked about having to slab this whole floor anyways, right? Due to the presence of slimes. So the question is, do we want to slab the floor up or down? We're back to this question again, eh? Oh, we can do a vote. Yeah, one of the mods want to do a vote on raise or lower the floor. Is this andesite? It is andesite. If we drop it down, then we can raise the roof less. Yeah, I do worry about these pillars feeling too thick at that, though. No, no carpet. I've given you your options. Your options are raise the floor or lower the floor. There is no alternate selection. Just because we've been having this conversation for like 4 streams, and that's the solution is slabs. Yeah, that is the solution. All right, chat. How floor? Lower the floor. 87% of the vote says lower the floor. My goodness. It's a little runaway. If you want to vote with text, you have to type /vote space 2, like that. That's so weird. Flora Canal didn't make the ballot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oops. All right, Team Raise the Floor is trying to rally back a little here. All right, well, looks like I can just start lowering the floor. And yeah, let's see what happens. Too many opinions this time to actually troll? Yeah. If only. So, actually, I mean, I know we just put in all of those stairs on, or all those solid blocks on the outside, but they might look really good as stairs as trimmed too. Heck. All right, I have to go right under this too. Stairs also prevent spawns? Yep. And also, there's not enough, we don't have to worry about slimes there anyways. Even if that was a solid block on the outside, between torches and stuff like that. Wouldn't be a concern. All this andesite I just laid down. All of that andesite previously could have stayed if the floor was the same height. Just leave you there for now. We'll deal with you after. The first thing we have to do, we have to remove all of this. Then we have to cut just an obscene amount of andesite slabs. We want to make the entire floor here. Let's just make it andesite for starters. Pardon me. We We can always clean that up later, right? It turns out we want a different block. It's easy peasy. Is that a creeper by the beacon? No, it's a plant. I get either myself or someone every time. Every single time. Like creep. Okay, so now what I need to do is the great slabbing. And all my life is placing slabs. Hey, good morning, Fish Sore. How are you, friend? This suddenly got very dark. All right, here's a great indication that this room doesn't have enough light. Beware the ninja zombies. Zombies aren't real and can't hurt you. I mean, then again, ninjas were known for their loyalty, right? Is there anything more loyal than a zombie? Fallen Shinobi would like a word. Like, I'm talking from a necromancer point of view, right? Like, zombies do a, hello? Pretty good job of following orders. I mean, obviously, if you know, you live in a zombie apocalypse world, not those zombies. All right, I think I was getting a little too wide at once there. There we go. Now we have a good little controlled rhythm here. I mean, if we need more light, we could add some more of the sconces. Those looked pretty good earlier. Deeply appreciate the restraint, Serge. Yeah, I was working on the other day saying no less. Means I'm just ignoring a lot more people in chat. Oh, that came out way meaner than I meant it to. I love you all, I promise. Ooh, that looks so pretty. I love the way the light is transitioning on the slabs there. No, don't let it read into it too much. Last thing I wanted to do was for people that got self-conscious and start evaluating their comments, like Serge didn't respond to my comment. Does that mean he thinks I'm dumb? Like, no. Go the Adam route and just call us degenerate troglodytes? Well, I like having a not antagonistic relationship with chat. It was funny. We were playing cities the other day, and I had to be like, chat, this is not the sort of community where we just dunk on me even playfully. Right? It's just like, just a different vibe you go for. Non-antagonism is a refreshing change. Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong. It works. It works for a lot of people. Just not the energy, like the type of energy I like to bring. I don't know. It's tough, right? Because I think one of the issues that happens, if you're playfully combative with people, sometimes people who you haven't built that rapport with show up, and then it's just like a stranger dunking on you, and you're like, I'm sorry. Who are you? And why are you being so mean? Right? Right? Oh, geez, hello. And then that's like 100%. And then it gets really weird because then you end up creating sort of this like in-group versus out-group sort of thing. Where you're like, well, now certain people can dunk on me and other people can't dunk on me. And then how do you know who's in and who's out? And I think in that way, it creates this like this even further magnified like parasocial dynamic. I don't know. Yeah. Welcome to why Serge has just opted to make a positive community. Does that make sense to literally anyone other than me? You get it? Yeah. This is hitting way too close to home, you? Oh, not in regards to the channel? Yeah. You gotta be nice before you can be mean? Yeah, like, and that's also, like, super messed up. I guess, yeah, the ultimate turning point, the ultimate conclusion you have on that is, why is the reward for people who've been here for a long time the opportunity to be mean? Like, isn't that profoundly messed up and kind of backwards too? You're like, ah, good, you've been subbed for 3 years and I trust you. You suck. Right? Like, wait a second. Wait a second. So in conclusion, let's just vibe and just be nice to each other all the time. And don't get me wrong, because there's a lot of like, I mean, we're talking about Adam as an example here. Adam is in no way like you know, like the troglodytes are awesome, and they've got, you know, they've got they got a good vibe. They've got an excellent community. Adam is amazing. Absolutely love the dude. But yeah, that's not the vibe I go for in chat. All right, the floor has now been slabbed. It's like, where did that torch come from? The floor has now been slabbed, and honestly, the room doesn't look that dark. I was worried when I was working on it that it was super dark, but it's moody. And one of the things that's really cool about this moodiness is the fact that it's spawn-proof. Oh, and I understand that the kind of friendly meanness is a way of verifying trust for friends. I'd like, don't get me wrong. I get it. But the internet's a weird place. The internet's just sort of like a profoundly strange place sometimes. All right, so let's do this now. We want to step down into it. Very nice. All right, the next thing we need to do is we need to start developing this staircase. And my thought for it was actually to go pretty big here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chat. Chat. First day in the stream and not just 9 o'clock. I can confirm this community has a good thing going. Thank you. Welcome, friend. Okay, next question. Solid block or stair? I think I prefer the solid block. What do you think? I don't think it needs that rounding. Yeah, I think the lip there is better than the lip there. Solid, solid. If solid and more light is needed, yeah, well, that's a problem for the futurist, though. Again, we don't need to solve. We're not in the problem solving area yet. We're in the make this look good. So the nice thing is we don't need to worry about slimes on the edge there. So if we're happy with how that looks, we just leave it. All right, so that's good. Now, there are some excellent suggestions for the base of the pillars here. I'm not quite sure what to change here. So the floor is a little bit flat, right? And I want to start adding some polished andesite into it, which I think will also work great too. I mean, let's just start with some polished andesite slabs and see where we go from there. The light level not too low on the edges though? Yep, that is the problem that we'll be solving later. Weird, hold on. Andesite slabs can be insta-mined? Wherever could this baby zombie have come from? There's no way of telling whatsoever if I immediately have to solve that problem for future Serge. All right. You know what? I don't want to hear it, Twitch chat. I don't want to hear it. Gets immediately punished. No, that's not me. That's impossible. Man, being future Serge sucks. I much prefer just being past Serge, who didn't have to worry about problems like this. Anyways, what do you think about the... Yeah, I think a little bit of a base there with the polished andesite. I think that helps a lot. Let's do the left side and let's see how we feel about it. I too hate consequences. Very good. Very good. It does beg the question, what do we do here? I guess it's this? Oh, I like that. No, I like that. I was worried I wouldn't like that. Watching you play Minecraft always makes me want to play and get incredibly ambitious. I think that's just the streamer effect, though. Because, like, great example. Last night, I was tired. I've been playing way too much Tarkov. And then I was like, I'm going to have a bunch of screen away time. And then Joe Kim booted up Tarkov. I'm like, well, Tarkov seems like a great idea right now. Doesn't matter how tired I am. Right? Oh, I like that. What do you think, Twitch chat? Do slabs block light? It was the stairs that you had the light coming through on Brastrix. Yeah, you can't put anything on top of a slab. So you can't put a different slab on top of a slab. You can't put a button. You can't put a trapdoor. Anything's going to hover. You can only place those decorations on top of a solid block. So not a lot of option there. I like that. I mean, the other option would be to try like stairs there, maybe? Oh. No? I have to test one now. I have to test one now. Heck. All right, wait, maybe I have some already. I don't have to craft any of these. Ow, hello? Ooh. Ooh. What do you think? Yep, you like it better? Are we all on team yes? All right. All right. Well, now I need a bunch of these, don't I? I need more andesite. Team yeah. Hold on. What command brought up the Les Mulliganables there? That's very funny. I guess exclamation team. We couldn't add trapdoors. Trapdoors are also lower than slabs. So they would do the well, they would do depth, but it would be like a gutter at the base of all these towers. If that makes sense. Don't know what we do here. Just don't know. I mean, the other option I could do is much like in the storage room. I could just do like a very simple decorative thingy. I did a very bad job of using my words there. Oh yeah, that's a huge improvement. Oh, you want trapdoors to cover the stone? No, then the stone wouldn't be visible. It would add a little bit there, but it'd also be adding wood. And we don't have any wood in here yet. I am probably going to be adding wood or a stone fence there based on the design. But yeah, I don't like that idea in theory. Now that I understand what you're saying. Previously, I didn't understand. But yeah, I don't think that's what we're going for here. Anyone else getting dizzy doing the bottom of these staircases? Oof. One slab in the middle of the stairs. There is no middle, they're even. That makes sense? Yeah, there is unfortunately no even point when your footprint is a 2x2. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. It's a very pretty song. Yeah, you must have missed the beginning of the stream where we just agonized over the fact that these were an even pattern and the weird little compromises we're gonna have to do. You brought me coffee? Oh my god, it's already 1:30? Wow, this definitely just feels one of the days, like one of the days that I'm just in the zone. We're just vibing, building. Time is flying by. Isn't linear time just the worst, right? Who can I talk to about this whole linear time thing? Take another photo there. All right, new plan. So up above, we did just a little something like that, right? God, this song is so pretty. Song reminds you of Breath of the Wild? Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, let's say bye forever. No, I don't like that. Don't like that. Immediately dislike that. Everyone dislike that. Think this works though, right? Once again, let's start on the side. Oh yes. Oh yes, right? There's a pretty strong argument for the perception of time over a lifetime being exponential. Don't like that either. Can we just go into oh hey, what's up, Tanotia? More Raiden today? Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about time. How it honks. Thank you so much for bringing your community on by. We're continuing to work on our giant dwarven throne room. It's been a while. Here's a status update. Ooh. It's so regal. What was that book, So It Goes, where there was an entire alien species who were unstuck in time? They could see their entire lifetime from birth until death at any point and lived at all those points experiencing. And they compared the way we viewed time as a bunch of people stuck on a train track with a beautiful mountain range in front of them, but they could only see through a tube at any particular point. Slaughterhouse 5, yeah. Can we just get unstuck in time? Kurt Vonnegut. In my head, I was getting it confused with Catch 22, but I knew it wasn't Catch 22. But in my head, that's what I just kept saying over and over because I was like, it's a word and a number. You're like, no, Serge. And then, because my brain is just extra weird today, I was like, 5440. I'm like, that's a band. Ah. Didn't catch up on the VODs yet. This is huge. I'm feeling very good about this build. I always get Slaughterhouse 5 and Fahrenheit 451 confused. Dune makes a good argument for being unstuck in time as a negative. That's fair. The floor pattern sharp. I think it really adds a lot to it here. I think it also helps, and correct me if I'm mistaken here, but I think it helps soften that corner edge as well. It does a good job of, wait, hold on. Where did you come from? Were they up there and they jumped down? Because There shouldn't be a slime here now. That's why we put down slabs. It jumped down? Okay. You might have more than one slime. Were you not here, Wormbo? Of the eight chunks this room makes up, how many would you guess? No spoilers. Only guess if you don't know. How many of the 8 chunks do you think are slime chunks? I did this live on stream, so some people know the answer. Suffix with 1. 13 is way out. 9 is also incorrect. 6 seems like it'd be improbably high, so let's do 6. The answer is 5. 5 of these chunks are slime chunks. This one, and literally a 2x2 square in the back corner. I don't know how we picked it or why. And it's amazing because in the storage room, none of these are slime chunks. 5 out of 8. Now, keep in mind, when the world is generated, only 10% of chunks are slime chunks. So that is statistically above average. How do you know if it's a slime chunk? Well, I mean, a slime spotting it, it's kind of a giveaway. But you can look it up. You can look it up online. We were curious, so we checked. Well, I'm pretty happy with this bottom area so far. So I guess, what would you like to see next? Should we brainstorm what the fence here is going to be? Or would you prefer if we worked on the dais? No, I guess if we did the dais, we'd have to do the floor first. I guess we could, Oh, right. Here's an issue we had. I was hesitant to make this a different height because of the wall, but I guess we just have a lip on it, and that's fine. Front to back. Yeah, front to back makes sense, Drew Love. Which chunk at the front? To the left side if you're facing the throne. So I think, and correct me if I'm mistaken, I think we're supposed to knock this layer down now as well, right? Is the rule 10% chunks are slime chunks, or there's a 10% chance that any chunk in the slime is a slime chunk? I actually don't know. I can see what the difference there would be. I just know 10% of chunks in the world are slime chunks. How they arrived to that, I don't know. Well, actually, no, because I think the way you're looking at it, Terratin, is if any chunk has a chance of being a slime chunk, you could end up with more than 10%, just the way that works. You know what? At a large enough scale, the latter becomes the former. Interesting. Any tips on how to do ceilings? I seem to have a lot of troubles with them. Depth. Make your room not a box. Add a lip, right? Like, even though this is just one big box inside of a smaller box, ceiling already looks interesting. How do you use a bow? You need to have an arrow in your inventory, Shivam. So you need to have a bow and you need to have an arrow. And then hold down right click and then let go. The longer you hold down right click, the further back it pulls. So if you just tap it, it just drops. Bloop, bloop. Hold, release. And there are no stupid questions, friend. Nobody teaches you how to use a bow in this game. Yeah, so once again, looking at a ceiling, depth. Looking at a ceiling, depth. Yeah, honestly, you can make a huge improvement to a ceiling just by removing a couple blocks and leaving like a little lip around the edge. Frost, thank you so much for that Prime and resub. Welcome back. For science! I also like Ashton's advice to master the bow. You must first master yourself. Very good. Very, very good. Very wise. That makes a ton of sense. All right. There's just so much mining if I want to replace the whole floor here with andesite. Like, that's just a lot of world, right? Like, that's a lot of work. A lot of work to do all of this immediately. Come to me, experience. Dark oak? What color is that supposed to be? So let's think about fences here. And my issue with fences, I think a lot of people are going to suggest nether blocks. And the issue with that is it's red. So we have wood and we have nether brick. Dark oak? We don't have dark oak anywhere else in our build. Well, that's a fence. Or sorry. Yeah, stone would be a wall, not a fence. We want a fence. Blue nether wood. No, because again, we want warming colors. Prismarine is green. That's a cooling color. So no blues, no greens. Jungle wood. Jungle wood is a little bit warming. Achacha's too orange. We used Achacha previously because it matches with copper, but that's in our our warm rooms. Let's grab spruce and dark oak and then try them on either side and see how we feel about them. Wait, do I even have dark oak? Adventure time? No, really? I don't have a single dark oak. Wow. Wow. Let's go get distracted, chat. Not a single dark oak. It's okay. There is a forest nearby. Hello? There we go. It's like, why is this so broken? Did anyone else hear a creeper there? I absolutely just heard the sound of a creeper taking damage, right? You heard a zombie? Definite zombie noises. Bat screeches, okay. And a creeper! Wait, there's a torch in there. There's literally a torch in there. How did they spawn? Are they name tagged? Where could they have fallen from? I'm mightily confused. Gunner with the 50 bits. I finally saw the new Dune movie. I honestly could have done without the heavy-handed messaging. Do we honestly need another film that warns us about the dangers of global warming? Thank you, Gunner. Thank you, Gunner. Could there be a block? Well, so this is a 3x. Uno was squished too much. I'm so confused. There's mobs in our blocks. Uno's dead. Yeah, so here's some stuff. A mob will not... Oh, I guess it could have taken damage. It could have spawned up there, because I did hear a creeper taking damage. Deliberate entity cram death. Grats, then? So maybe it spawned there and chickens did it. I'm happy for you, Uno. I'm happy for you. Oh! We heard a creeper fall. We heard a creeper fall that spawned up there and then it fell down. Aha! Wait, where did my bow go? I mean, how do you spell Percival? Is it like that? How do you spell Percival? That looks wrong. Did I nail it? That looks right. Haha! All right, perfect. This is Percival. My block. And this is Jeff. Jeff, no. Percival took my block. And they were roommates. My block. I need that back. So rude. Who just steals a man's blocks? Perfect. Let's go chop down some trees. Check the others. Meh. Just neat that we discovered one thing. Oh, I should bring a bed. I have a bed. All right, there's a dark oak forest, rather conveniently, straight in this direction. Time for everyone's favorite game show, Shave That Yak. That's right. I'm a little sad these sunglasses don't perfectly fit on the yak. Now, we don't even necessarily know if we need this much dark oak. Hello, Uno. I wonder if Uno's here. I wonder if we could see the location of the crime. Or if death via chicken cramming came from somewhere else. Oh god, Uno. Ah, the iron golems. Been there, don't miss that. Oh, I'm so happy with how much work we've gotten done today, friends. What a great and productive day today has been. Today makes me feel like the throne room is easily achievable in the time limit that we have left, right? At first, I was a little bit concerned that I'd bitten off more than I could chew. Then, turns out I've actually got a huge mouth. Wait. Hold on. Time out. I wanted to I wanted to keep going with that analogy there, that metaphor, and feel like it got away from me a little. I did my best, okay? Want to take that one again? Well, what am I supposed to say? How do I make it better? Oh, man. I wish, oh, man. Any of my old raid friends hanging out in chat today? What was it? There was a day I showed up in raid Discord. We're like getting ready to go for the day. And then out of nowhere, Ben was like, Serge, quick, do I have a small mouth? And I was just like, what? He's like, you know, like a small mouth. As in, is my mouth proportionally small compared to the size of my face? I was like, what did I just walk into? I just got here, man. And then I started taking, I took like some different screenshots of Ben's face, and I started making diagrams of like, you know, the size of his face in relation to like his mouth and stuff like that. What is this? All right, so that is 2.5 stacks. It's pretty good. Only 2 saplings though, so we need to wait for these to break down. Dark oak is a tree that if you don't have 4 saplings, you can't replant at all. Plain old oaky oak, it'll do. Yeah, that'll do though. That'll do. There we go. What was the conclusion? Normal or small? I thought he had a perfectly normal sized mouth. You had to know? All right, we just want to be a good neighbor and wait for these leaves to decay so that we're not just leaving people the gift of flying saucers. Fast leaf decay is the best vanilla tweak. Yeah. But then you don't get to play parkour. Man, speaking of parkour, the latest 100 hours in hardcore video made me very happy. They have fun. Ooh, and an apple? Dang. I don't have to see a doctor for a whole 3 days now. All right, 23 is enough. This is probably, I don't know. I don't think any of the neighbors are going to yell at me at this point. Let's disconnect there. There we go. All right, home. Ooh, wait. Let's take the secret route. Very nice. think I'm okay for spruce, but just in case, let's chop down these trees as we pass by. It's like I'm already here. We're already in a tree chopping sort of mood. Got the room in my inventory anyways. Yeah, as we wrap this up, it's neat to try and reflect on when is it time to call it on a particular playthrough of a game, right? And I think what happened, I think the turning point for me, particular moment that I realized it was probably time to start thinking about is when I was more excited for the London Bridge project. When I was more excited for a new project than I am for the old project. That makes sense? Because I kept thinking about how cool it would be to make like the house from Encanto. I kept thinking about how cool it would be to build the London Bridge thing and create. And that was all I was thinking about. So it's funny because it's like, obviously not tired of Minecraft, but just like very hyped for the next thing. So 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3 here. Yeah, nailed it. It's funny though, because I'll try and let people know like weeks in advance, and I'll still have people who will show up and be like, "What happened to the Dwarven Kingdom?" Like, I don't know what to tell you. Trying to wrap it up narratively, but you know, so it goes. You have a problem where that happens too quickly and you have too many projects? That's fair. That's fair. I feel as though I have chat to hold me. I'm accountable, sort of a weird way to do it, but it's like as we try and tell stories, you know, as I stream and as we sort of build these worlds together, there is an incentive to wrap up and finish a particular idea before we move on. So there's an interesting balance between the two things. But it's also like, since I'm also streaming it, there's a desire to constantly keep it fresh and to keep it interesting and entertaining for the audience. I think there's a point where if a project goes on for too long, attention will wane as well. We're your anchor. That's a good way to think of it as well, yeah. All right, there's 8, which means I can plant these and move on. All right, so let's build ourselves a couple of dark oak fences. And it'll be very funny if, after going all this way and grabbing all this stuff, if it turns out we didn't actually, even want dark oak. This is the perfect footprint for a Brimothy. Later. You love that the tent is still there? Heck yeah. Jungle. All right, so dark oak is going to go here. Put the saplings in the lower corner. Dark oak is just such a pretty wood to build with too. All right, let's have some roasted apples here. This is going to smell delicious. Good stuff. Nice cooked fruity smell. The beginning I said I might take it down for future lodgings. Are you glad it's still there? Yeah, it's a part of our heritage. All right, there's dark oak. Man, the wood might clash in this room. I'm really worried about that. And here's spruce. Oh, I don't know. It adds such a different feel to it as soon as you have those like earthy room tones, right? So here's what we're aiming for is there's definitely that fence there. We're literally 100% choosing between the dark or the light side. Nether brick is red though. Nether brick is not an earth tone. It's not a stony tone. It's like deep red. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Which makes me sad. What if, hold on. Let's do something completely different. I know I just spent all that time and we went and we got like fences and stuff. And I don't like walls. But what if, nobody said spruce. Hey, have a good one, Jessica. Thanks for hanging out, friend. What if it's 7, right? 7. Which means I could do... I need some blocks. Hey, Third Tail, thank you for that prime in 17 months, my friend. Appreciate it. What if we made our own fences out of polished andesite? So instead of the left side, we have the right side. Make that prettier. So when you walk towards it, you see that fence. Wow, this is actually getting a lot closer to a split reaction from chat this time. You like the design but tried in deep slate? That's a neat idea. Let's try it with deep slate. Let's try it with deep slate. So with deep slate, I guess we'd use the cobbled again. Let's try it. Oops, goodbye. Bye forever stare. Oh no, it should be the should maybe be the cobbled one actually. Okay, hold on. Or brick, not cobble. Keep holding. Keep holding. Holding on. You can't instant mine these ones. Wild. There we go. All right, how about that? How does that look for the fence now? Keep it in mind that we don't like seeing the torch behind it. You like that fence? Better? Oh yeah, we're not leaving it as solid stone. Like that's absolutely going to be changing. The wall should be darker and the fence should be brighter. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. God, how many iterations are we going to go through here? So fence should be lighter. People hated the lighter fence so far. So what if, where's my andesite box? What if, this is just a test. Good, I have these. Okay, okay. New plan. New plan. Well, that doesn't quite work because of this. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Please continue to hold. Maybe this is supposed to be stone. Change two things at once. Never change two things at once. Doesn't quite work. It could. It could quite work. That needs to be a slab then. So if I did that, then I did that, then I did that. I don't like the wall being brighter. I don't think the lighter fence is a good call. Even if I didn't do like the fiddly stuff underneath it, the light fence is weird. No, I don't think light fence is the right way to go. I think just I think darker fence on top was fine. I don't know if it was supposed to be I think it's just supposed to be the brick. I think that's our best bet. What do you think? I mean, okay, hold on. There's one last thing to check. I mean, we just need to look. What if it's just wall? What if it's just wall, right? Why not walls? The reason I didn't want it to be walls is I wanted to be able to see through it. Because being able to see through it gives an impression of the room being larger. You know what I mean? Whereas if it just completely blocks the line of sight, then I don't think it makes the room feel any bigger. Yeah, see, if it's just a wall, it doesn't feel open, it doesn't feel big, and we need that openness to it, right? So the thing I love about the fence in this particular one is look at how low profile it is, eh? It's there because you're going up a step, but it doesn't obstruct the sight line, which still makes the room feel bigger. Iron bars. Trapdoors. Trapdoors are too chunky too. Transparent trapdoors are not going to do it for us. The wall sections off the room. Yeah, another great way to do it. I think this is our winner. So our options are cobble or brick, Twitch chat. What about a wall and a fence above it? It's too big. Much too big. That would be 2 blocks high. So the issue is every single block we put, you have to remember, is a meter, right? So having 2 things stacked on top of each other would be very, very large. That's taller than a player is. And there's places where height works, but in this particular one, we need actually low profile. Team cobble here. Team fence? Yeah, I don't think it's fence. Dropping the block down a level? Yeah, but the issue is the issue here is the fence as well. The fence by itself is also bad. So like putting the fence on top of the wall is going to make it better. Do we try deep slate tile? No, we're not using deep slate tile. It's too dark. Team whatever makes you happy? Oh, I like you, Mark. We have a thingy. Could we do vertical chains? We can do vertical chains, but vertical chains won't give you... vertical chains. Hold on. Vertical chains. All right, Team Brick is crushing it. Vertical chains. Okay, actually, there's two things I have to test here. Vertical chains is one. And Chris has an excellent suggestion, which is wall plus gate could also look really good. So let's let's leave this for now. I mean, maybe that works. No. Wow, that's so low. That's so very low. Oh, it'll be higher though, because we're going to be slabbing that side. So that's just the vertical chain. And that gives us, oh, vertical chain. Vertical chain. The next thing we need to do here is we need to grab a little bit more dark oak. We need to make dark oak gate. Horizontal chain, not vertical. I realize it's horizontal. Pardon me. Pardon me. You know what I meant, Twitch chat. You're giving me a hard time here. That's only times 2. I think this will still work. Here's the other option. Is we do that wall attached trick. Which makes the fence lower. Try actual vertical? No, vertical won't be good. Horizontal is better. I can picture what vertical would look like and it's not going to look right. So here's 2 other options. We have a diagram from square.cube here. Oh, I clicked on a meme. Please stop. My issue here is how large that is. I like it, but it's very thick. Chain's nice, but needs a pillar. You won't be able to add a pillar. You'd have to add solid blocks. And I don't know if I want solid. I mean, we could technically add a solid block in the center. But yeah, the thing you need to remember is the particular shapes of the blocks, right? I'm okay with that. This is also nice, but this feels more farmyard than what we're looking for. Unfortunately, the wood clashes. Chain might be my favorite. All right, team, are you chain or brick? So brick won the previous vote. Are you on team chain or are you on team brick? So let's put them side by side so you can see what you're looking at. I can even just, hold on, we can even just do this. Make it a little less busy too. All right, chain seems to be crushing, but now look at them side by side. Does that change it for you at all? Lodestone? Wait, hold on. Not again. 4 more lodestones? How are we ever going to make our throne if we keep spending ancient debris on lodestones, Twitch chat? Chain or brick? Chain but no brick in the middle? That's fair. Is better without the middle block? That's fine. That's fine. Chain is better. Stair slab has too much of a thick railing. It definitely is a thicker railing. I really don't like the brick fence connecting to the pillar. Oh, you'd rather that was just like a slab? Make it low profile too. If brick wins, we can workshop and make it thinner, but it looks like team chain is winning. What about anvils? Crap, that's actually another good option. Okay, hold on. Timeout. All right, so chain is winning. So chain over brick. Check. Now, what about anvils? Like actual, what about anvils? So, anvils. This is like a bad joke at this point. Anvils make great fences. And listen to the sound. All right. Anvil or chain? What about anvils with the chain in the middle? You can see where the chain would connect. The chain would float and it wouldn't actually connect to the top, unfortunately. So yeah, anvils connected with chains doesn't work. Because again, look at the height of the blocks, right? Yeah, anvil with chain is not an option. Last time. All right, chat. Last time. All right. Everyone seems to love anvil. Everyone seems to love the option where I have to spend a fortune on iron. Oh wow. Team Anvil shot out, but Team Chain is fighting back. Still on brick is the best choice? Hmm. Spending a fortune seems appropriate for the decadence of this room. I like it. Wow, this is closer than I thought, chat. Every vote counts. I like both of these. Okay, just because some people asked. This is the problem with anvil and chain, right? They do not connect. How much are you planning to texture and darken the wall yet? I'm not sure yet, somewhat evil. Could the anvils be a block down? Oh, you want a unified approach? Is this team both wins? No. No. Because keep in mind, that's going to be slabs as well, right? Yeah, nah. Turned very Australian for a second there. Yeah, nah. How was my Australian chat? Were you transported to the land down under for a second there? Wait, hold on. There's a sound? There's a sound that's made when you walk on top of a chain. Listen, hold on. Shh, 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 shh. I have never heard this sound before. Wait, hold on. What? Boo! Boo! First of all, how dare you? Alright, so I need to go make like 21 more anvils? Is that what I just heard? Well, technically I should decide what this wall is going to be first. No, we can put down the anvils, then tear out the anvils when we figure out what the wall is going to be decorated with. So I need 28 anvils total. Goodbye, my beloved chain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pardon me. Do anvils work on slabs? They do. They do. So behold, here's a slab. Here's an anvil. Wait, hold on. Oh, I was thinking armor stands. That's awkward. Oh, buckets. It's not gonna work, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Look, the people voted for anvils. If anything, know that I'm somebody who listens to the will of the people. 28 anvils total. 16. $28 anvils total. That's 21. That's 26. 21? 28. 28. That's 24. How did I get the math wrong? Hello? Oh, I think I know what happened. I said 28 in my head, and then I added 8, and that doesn't actually add up to it. So I need another 4 anvils. There we go. That was so weird. Y'all are here for the nice, really chill, soothing sounds of the stream, right? Like the nice, heavy industrial work we have. Like that looks good, right? I mean, obviously we need a little bit of planning and blending here eventually to make this look a little bit cleaner, but that looks cool. That looks really cool, right? Like, yeah. I think what I probably want to do, just to add a little bit of depth, is we might just add stairs here. If we do bottom stair, top stair, that's gonna have a really nice little strip under it too. Oh, I think this is very promising. Yeah, it looks good now and it's only gonna look better in the future too. You prefer the right side with the deep stone brick? What? As far as I'm concerned, they're symmetrical. Whoever said anvil gets a brownie point. Okay, I have one last thing I want to do today, and before that, I think I have to pee. So I'm going to take a very short bio break, and then let's do the whole great slabbing of this area. And then that's going to be a bunch of work, and then I think we'll call it there. And then tomorrow's stream, Thursday's stream, we'll start working on the dais, and then we'll start working on the next layer of like cross beams, right? Because all of these need cross beam supports, and then we'll have to start thinking about linking these up as well. See how that all works. All right, so hold for, actually, let's go here. So hold just for 1 second, and I'll be right back. I'm back! Hi. Boop. Put these chains away. Wait, there's smoke? Why is there? Oh, right. This was just a garbage box. Shulker box is like, hey, I have feelings. And I feel really bad suddenly. Oh, man. I'm actually feeling bad that I called my shulker box a garbage box. I'm sorry, garbage box. I know you have feelings. Serge, you did it again. Let's just put these fences away. Let's remove that floor. It was really refreshing to not have to rush at the end of the stream today, eh, friends? To actually just be able to, like, relax and just vibe the last little bit here. Good stuff. Okay, how am I doing for andesite? It's gonna cut it a little bit close. I should be able to finish the room with all of that. It's gonna get a little dark in here. Maybe let's do it in sections. Let's do it in sections then. Right, of course. So one of the main reasons we don't want to mine underneath the anvils right now is every time an anvil is dropped, it also has a chance to take damage, which will give it a cracked appearance instead of that nice, pristine, brand new anvil appearance. I think I would love to try and put some type of light source behind all these walls here, because the glow from the windows in the reference image we have is very impressive, right? New anvil, who dis? Sounds like more lava. It might be. How many? Here's an interesting question. How many layers of glass? Maybe glass isn't going to work. Maybe. How many layers of glass do you need to have in order to get the fog effect? Is it 7? No, that's a ridiculous amount of scope creep. I got the super smelter. Because you could actually get that soft light effect if we did orange glass behind it, like windows. Just basically make it look like there's a haze. I just don't know what the haze would represent in a dwarven kingdom, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's hazy. Now what? That's a question I don't have the answer to. Well, I can find out if I have enough room here. That's 9. I have more than 9. I should have just enough slabs here for this. Would you get that effect from dyed glass? You need a light source as well. But starting point is dyed glass. So it's any light source behind it, and then you do glass space, glass space, glass space. Typically it's done vertically though, not horizontally. Oh, I'm making a mistake here. Ah! I'm like, my brain went in slow motion for a second there as I realized the fact that I was about to jump down into that hole. And I was just like, but how do I get out? Just like, all right, all right. Now what, Jaeger? Oh. I guess I keep this railing in here as well, right? Well, maybe. Because again, I don't know if this is going to move. Ah, it's good enough for now. It's good enough for now. Once again, in love with the fact that my rooms are so large, they have to be rocketed too. And then put a torch. Just for now. All right, now we can keep going. Oh, that looks so good from this side too. Man, we got some mega good progress done today, eh, friends? There's a bottom wall. That will not do slimes. That's wrong. Slimes need a 3x3 footprint to spawn, so we're totally fine. Again, we covered this on the bottom section as well. It is A-okay. And then we had to add the torches. Remember the baby zombie? We've been here before. We have learned lessons from the previous time we did this. Ever forward, sometimes learning. Yeah. A very miniature request from chat, just in general, is there's no need to immediately solve every problem that you see. There's an immediate jump, there's an immediate desire from chat often, and it comes from a place of wanting to help. To just be like, I think I found a problem. Let me offer a solution. And yeah, it's not always necessarily where you need to be headspace at. I'm down for that, especially when it comes time to do it, but it's like, it's tough because, mostly because of the asynchronous nature of like when people come and join for a conversation, because it's like, you're trying to solve a problem that may have been solved earlier that isn't a problem or something like that. You sound like my girlfriend, my apologies. Yeah. It's like the best intentioned form of backseating as well. And I think if we can move away from that, it ends up fixing probably like the single largest problem of backseating. I found the problem. It might be chat. Well, can't get rid of that one. Oh, is there an XKCD about this? Oh no. Not quite, not quite. It's not even, again, it's not even necessarily about somebody being wrong or not, but just more the nature of until there's actually the point of the conversation, until there's a discussion where I want to solve it, it's not terribly helpful as well, because like, I don't know, we've had the conversations about flow of conversation, of wanting things to move in a general direction and stuff like that, and I don't know. It feels often like having to say no to people, which is, again, a thing I don't want to do, if at all possible. Trying to avoid the, hey, I'm here, why are you doing X? Yeah. And I get it, right? But the problem, like the actual fundamental low-line problem there is being a streamer is repeating yourself a lot and answering the same questions a lot, which is tough. Because it's not particularly interesting to be saying the same thing over and over. And two, if it's a thing that the answer involves saying no, then I just feel bad. Hi, Uno. Welcome. How are you, my friend? Congratulations on successfully killing yourself with chickens, which is a sentence I never thought I'd have to say, but it doesn't really surprise me because it's Uno. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you for stopping on by. If you don't know, twitch.tv/rebelliousUno is one of the friends who plays on the server. Also my partner in crime over on 9 o'clock. Appreciate you stopping on by. I had a lot of chickens in a very small space. Classic. You thought the Vault Hunter chickens were disturbing? You ain't seen nothing yet? Neat. I was about to ask, why do you need that many chickens? And then realized I don't really need to answer that, do I? Awesome. Well, I hope you had a cozy stream, friend. Yeah, if you want to see more perspectives of what people are up to on the server, give Uno a follow. Why wouldn't you need that many chickens? That's again why I stopped my question halfway through. You hook up the bone meal to the tree farm? Heck yeah. I love that kind of level of interconnected automation. Hello? Slabs? There we go. Oh, I'm out of slabs. Hey, what's up, Orso? Good to see you, friend. Man, we got mega progress done today. I don't know if I need this line anymore. This was a good measuring line, but I think because we have the sort of the stage dais thing laid out that we can do that. What are we building? We're still working on our throne room. Working on this for... This is stream 3 now or stream 4 of the throne room? I think this is stream... Bleh. We'll call it stream Thror. That way I'm not wrong. T-H-O-U-R. Or 100% wrong. I'm only 100% wrong if it's stream 2 or 5. And I'm like 50-50 on that at best. Did I miss a slab? Possibly. We'll go check. We'll check after. We'll do a QA pass on the whole thing. Yeah, I've been working on this for yes number of streams. This is Throne Room Stream 5. Thank you, Fuji. And Offhand Torch, I have such a love-hate relationship with Offhand Torch. Sometimes Offhand Torch is the greatest thing that's ever happened. And sometimes Offhand Torch is what you just saw there. But I really like the passive light it gives. That, you know, that we're walking around and being a light source is, what's the word? Very PogChamp? It's looking real good. Thank you. It's coming together. Hey, Fuji. You want to just like hang out and chat one of these nights and Nether Hub stuff? You can lie to me, say yes in chat, and we could actually work it out another time. I think I just need to find like a social activity to do on Discord that isn't Tarkov, because it's starting to get a little too sweaty. No, that's not true. I'm still having fun. Dylan watching me play Minecraft right now suddenly gets sad that I talk smack about Tarkov. I've seen you in Discord playing Tarkov literally every night. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. The only thing worse than torches and offhand is no torches and offhand. Exactly! Which is why I never fix it. Yeah, it's like problem number one. I have torches in my offhand. It's like, okay, I've removed the torches from my hand. I have a bigger problem now. I no longer have torches in my offhand. Yeah. Actually, very interesting thing has happened, which is pretty rare. I haven't read anything for like days. And I read constantly. But my favorite light novel started to suck, which is kind of unfortunate. It happens all the time. You know, you're reading something, you're like watching an anime or reading it, and then they start a new plot arc, and you're just like, oh, I don't like this, and then you drop it. And I have a bunch of other novels that I also kind of stopped caring about. So I had like 4 novels that I was reading at the same time. And then I stopped caring about them, right? And then there was the one that kind of made me care enough to keep reading them all, if that makes sense. Oh, Dylan! Dylan's there! Oh no, what's up, Dylan? You hear me talking smack about Tarkov. Anyways, yeah, so the light novel got bad, and then all the other ones that were fine that I was reading just goes in there. I just don't care to read any of them. And as a result, I haven't read anything in days. And so I've got all this time, which I've been filling with Tarkov. And I think I need balance in my life. I need a non-Tarkov activity. The novel doesn't have to change, the taste change? No. This was a big new plot arc. So I was reading a light novel about the world changes and magic has been added to the world, right? So people can basically cultivate now. They have elemental cultivation. And portals have opened up between our plane and multiple other planes, where there's a fantasy world where there's like elves and dwarves and everyone hangs out. And we go there for adventures, we make money, and there's an alliance. And that magical world is being attacked by a dark world where there's like a dark force in addition to the elemental forces. And it's only a matter of time before the dark beings also invade Earth. So the story here is humans are going to this magical world to train and get stronger while fighting the dark things, while slowly getting powerful enough to defend themselves from an upcoming invasion, right? So you're like, okay, I can accept that premise. You're like, this is great. And our protagonist has a cheat-like system where instead of having to train, every time he defeats an enemy, they just drop skill bubbles. So he levels up like he's basically in a video game. So I was like, okay, this is great. Fantasy world, different dimensions, cheat-like system. Sure, this is great. Everything is fantastic, right? And then, for no reason whatsoever, they've added a video game VR system into their already existing physical world, and he can also cheat by playing the video game. And I'm just like, No! I don't care. Wrap up literally any other plot arc, right? Like, do anything else. You have so many other narratives you can do. Why would you add this? Why would you add literally another world when you have infinite other worlds to go to? Right? Right? Yeah, you can go this far and no further. So I have nothing to read anymore. You have to see how far the rabbit hole goes. I don't know. Yeah, they sponsored by Facebook. Welcome to the metaverse. How dare you? Kind of how you feel about magic planes? Well, I don't know. I mean, you could talk like One Piece in that example too. I think Magic and One Piece have an interesting example as well of if you have the same characters who go to a new island or new area, and every time they get there, the island has its own rules, or the plane has its own rules, and they introduce a bunch of new mechanics to it, and it works. It gives you infinite creativity, but it doesn't let you ever wrap anything up. Fuji says there are some nights. The evenings are free. That's exciting. I would chill. I would chill and place 10,000 blocks with you. All right. Oh my goodness, chat. Look at what a difference we've made today. Isn't this amazing? So one of the nice thing is, oh wow, look at the flooring there. Wait, why isn't it symmetrical? Is it? Hold on. Oh, am I the problem? This is the problem. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that spectacular? So there's the view from here. Man, we have made some progress today. All right, now we do the check. So people are saying I've missed some spots in back corners near pillars. This area seems fine. Aha! Yep, a couple spots were missed right here. It's so dark, it's okay. They're slabs, nothing will spawn. As long as it makes the room feel bigger, it's okay if it's a little dark. It's looking great. Thank you, Jason. Just don't look up. We'll get there eventually. So yeah, our day today started with designing these pillars, which despite being asymmetric, I think are working. I think ultimately the idea to like enclose ourselves in a little bit of a block there worked. And all of these pillars right now are in little cubes, right? They're little four groups that are facing inside, but they don't connect to each other yet. Because it might be a little weird if we did a back wall there. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe, no, I was gonna say maybe we make them 3x2s. I think this room would feel really cramped. What's the timeline left on this server? February 28th, we start Surgecraft 3. So we've got 4 more streams. We've got Thursday and then 3 next week. Was that a wall zombie noise? Possibly. I thought I heard a wall spider too. Oh, right. I still have the subtitles on. And we still have the netherrack from where the dais is going to go. The 28th, suffix, that's right. February 28th is a Monday. It's feeling very Moria. It's coming up quick, it really is. And again, this isn't the end to this server, right? Because I'll be back, I'll be around. I've still got friends who are going to be playing on it. We're just going to be switching to modded for a bit. And we'll be hanging out, we'll be helping for projects, we'll see what 9 o'clock is up to. And then 1.19, 100% guaranteed. we'll be back on this server. Even just with Netherrack, you can see the footprint that the dais is going to take, and it's going to be epic, right? You already know what you want to do for Surgecraft 2. I just don't know if I'm powerful enough for it. Oh, I need to hear your idea, Fuji. Wait, I missed some symmetrical torches. There'll be so much time for pranks. I can't, like, your project looks super ambitious, Jason. I'm excited to see where you end up there. Entirely coincidentally, I'm on vacation for that week. Well, Suffix. You're still playing Surgecraft 2 with such a great pack? I'm so glad to hear that, DeBomb. That's rad. Surgecraft 3 is going to be very different, which is also going to be neat. All right, let's scene wipe. Woo. Let's call it a day there, friends. I'm feeling really happy with this. We have a ton of work to do still, and that's going to be tomorrow. We're going to start working on the dais. We're going to start working on the ceiling arches, and then we can start doing a detail layer. Like the floor is still a little bit plain. We want to mark out the pathway. We need to figure out if we're going to do stuff in the walls. So I definitely feel like we're on track to get this done in time for Surgecraft 3. We got a deadline. Definitely have a deadline. In a fun way, though. Not in a, like, I'm starting to panic or sweat sort of way, because Minecraft's pretty chill. You don't need to put that pressure on yourself. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the support. I really do appreciate it. You know, I couldn't do this without you. If you're brand new, consider following, because I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to keep working on this project. It'll be great. Let's talk about the weekend. I don't know if I can stream on Friday or not. I really want to get a cities stream in, but I'm also starting to fall behind on a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm super conflicted because I want to make sure that we keep momentum high for City Skyline and get that done. But between the 22nd to the 28th, there's also a Steam demo week, and I want to check out Ixion, and I also want to check out the Wandering City, because I think both of those would be really cool, sort of like fun mini streams for a day to do. But with our season of Minecraft ending, with cities actively going on, and that, I just think there's potentially too many moving pieces. And I'm falling behind on emails. So yeah, so Friday. So that's everything that's balancing my head. So if I cancel Friday, that's why. Regardless, there's going to be a later start that day because I have to take Joe to an appointment. Saturday, no stream. I've got loading ready run stuff all day. And Sunday's going to be a chill variety day. So look forward to that. It's going to be cities. Sunday's the 20th. Yeah. And the 28th. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's very good. I think, yes. Okay, good. I had to check my calendar to make sure I wasn't a big liar on all that stuff right there. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it, everybody. Y'all are great, and I'm super lucky I get to do this. Let's rate a friend now. And whomst shall that friend be? Whomsted. I want to send you to magic. TQ's gonna make fun of me if I keep rating her, because we've rated her like twice in the past 5 days. So today instead we're gonna raid my friend Amy. Amy's playing some Kamigawa historic brawl. I like Amy a whole bunch. Go spread some positivity. So here's your job: go make a new friend. Go let somebody know that they're loved. Even if you don't stick around, just go say hi. Right? Go spread that raid hype. And then go do your thing. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.